full throttle, sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Show our metal, Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Fire up the night.
Well, you better make time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring it. Fire the night, we backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this!
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies, calm down. Keep your shirts on. Holy shit, man. We are back. What's going on, everyone? It's been a long time. It's been a couple of weeks since we've had a DFC. But you know what? We are immune to kidney stones now. Not because we don't have them or can't get them, but I figured out we got some oxycodone in the medicine cabinet, and holy shit, that stuff puts you on a different planet, man. So that shit happens again, we're fucking pushing through. We're pushing right through, man. No F's given. That's what it is. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Bruno. Big cheers to you for that, man. Good to see you guys. Happy Thursday. Oh, man, it's time. Some of these matchups are, you know, we've been waiting on them a long time. A little bit of news in case y'all didn't know. John Jones, Punch, the greatest pound-for-pound champion of all time, has retired. His price was too high. We couldn't work out a contract. He wanted millions, and I said all these other fighters are only getting hundreds of thousands. You know, we can't really do that, you know, for the title defense. So, unfortunately, he'll be back. He'll be back, you know, once we get that price negotiated. Regardless, holy shit, what a card, man. Let's take some time, let's get in there, let's talk about it. And in case you guys were wondering, there's some prizes on the line. I mean, as there always is. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Muchez, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Holy shit! Wicked One Ball! What a legend, man! And D2R Degenerate, I see you up there, man. Top of the list! VIP tickets into the Golden Throne! It might be hard to see, but behind the scrolling wall of absolute all-time legends, there is a big screen back there somewhere. You got to go through the big gate door. But trust me, we don't even go back in there, okay? It's too VIP, all right? Because I've been hearing that some of you guys who are not members like these absolute legends right up here have been trying to sneak in there. Can't be having that, man. 24 karat gold. You guys can't even not fondle the statues out here in the vestibule. Point is, big cheers to you guys. Holy shit, man. Wicked one ball. Big cheers, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you on that. Good to see you on that ladder climb as well, brother. And D2R Degenerate says better call Coooley. That's right, man. Big cheers, bro. Thank you so much for the membership, dude. You guys are legends. Absolute legends, man. Really appreciate it. Well, guys, just want to take this moment to say a big thank you to everyone, all the supporters of the DFC. Without you, we wouldn't have been able to pay for the scrolling wheel of legends up there, let alone this fucking 24 karat gold desk right here. All right, money going to good use. All right. By the way, holy shit, Sawdust with the 5 spot, and what? Murder SC. He says rhythm is a dancer with that 120 bones right off the rip. What a savage. Holy shit, you guys are awesome. Big cheers to Murder SC. Y'all ought to see the ammy this guy has got. Holy fuck, man. I about shit my pants. Luckily, I had my brown ones on, them shitting pants. I don't think I washed them from last time, but the point is I had them on. So big cheers, man. Thank you so much, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Yep, yeah, you didn't take that, Bruno. All right, boys. It's time to get in there to the arena and check out what's on the docket. Holy shit. It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time since we've seen a card like this. This thing is amazing, man. Look at this, Muchez, this guy now, the reinstated champion of DFC HLD. And this guy has one hell of a challenge that he's going up against tonight. Y'all might see this controller player baloney pony right here, and you're thinking, what? How did he climb up the ranks so fast? This guy has been long time coming, man. This guy's been piling them up. As you guys know, he usually plays on the Fire Doo-Doo, right? This guy coming in on the Shaman, playing on that controller, been piling up dudes in the DFC. But in recent history, this guy has swapped to a Blizzsork. He has the option to play either, and I gotta say, man, it's kind of scary when you think about it. Because Blizzsorks on controller, well, we've never seen it before. And I'm sure this is a challenge that Muchez has never dueled against before. Or maybe he has, but it's a very small chance he's dueled somebody of Baloney Pony's caliber. And this guy's going to be going in and trying to drop that Blizz. The point is, with him being on a controller, as some of you might know, he's always had with the Fire Doo-Doo that auto-aim, right? That controller auto-aim. Can you imagine how bad that's going to be with Blizz? Muchez is going to have to be on his heels, man. He's going to have to make Baloney Pony chase him. The one thing Baloney Pony can't do is that CT casting, right? He can't really get out of there and escape. So Muchez probably going to get on his bike, make him chase him, whittle him down, possibly with poison from afar. I think what he might do is test out that Baloney Pony poison stack, right? See if he's got what it takes to take him out with the poison, right? See if he's got what it takes to deal with that, right? The legendary Lamp the Champ actually did, right? He had a setup for everything, but does Baloney, someone who is relatively new to the Blizzsork? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out all of his tricks here tonight. And Muchez is gonna throw the kitchen sink at him, man, because this guy, dominant DFC champion, and let me tell you, he ain't going nowhere. In his mind, he says, this is it. This is where your journey to the top stops. And speaking of journeys to the top, man, Zylus going up against Nimrod in the Melee division for the title. Who can beat this guy? Nimrod, the dominant, reigning, defending melee champion, and he is just smacking dudes down, swatting them like flies at the top. These guys gonna be dueling in the River of Flame as the championship bouts go in melee. A tradition started by this guy right here, man. Nimrod, an absolute savage, gonna be wild. And then LLD champion GVN is gonna have to defend his title against Savage Din player Jits. This guy, both of these guys, just incredible relative newcomers to LLD, and that's an interesting thing to say, because LLD's been around for a while. It always seems like you see the same faces, right? But Jits and GVN started in HLD, and recently, within the past several months, have entered the realm of LLD, and here they are fighting against each other for the title. And it goes to show those skills in HLD, man, they can really carry over. They're a big asset to duelers in LLD. We're gonna find out who comes out on top. And then Maddie decided to come back here today, and we're gonna have to piece him up, Dan. The roles have reversed. Speaking of roles, look at this. Look at this guy, Soulless, with the Legend tier membership. What a savage, man. Big cheers to you. Good to see you, brother. Holy shit. We're sipping on pure gas right now. It's battery acid, but they both power a car. It's gonna give us all the shit we need. Central game is up, boss. Good luck, everyone. GG, Primo, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Solus, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, so Maddie been talking shit. So I think it's time. I haven't even prepared. I don't really think I need to. He's on a druid. Should be easy. I remember he bullied me when he was on a barb a couple weeks back. And it's time to get our revenge. Should be easy. Should be no fucking problem, dude. Should be a walk in the park. And Primo with the S tier membership, 28 months, man. He says, oh, hurrah. Oh, hurrah, praise. Dude, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for that. 28 months, dude. Big cheers, brother. 392 reviews. Happy 4th to you, man. It's coming right up. We're only 6 hours away over on my side of the world. Bros, GVN doesn't stop there. He's got to fight against America, Necro v Barb. That one's going to be epic. Can't wait to see how this goes down, man. Barb has a lot of tricks up his sleeve in PvP. There's a lot of things that he can do that most players just don't do. And we're going to see if America pulls out any tricks tonight. He's very well-rounded on that Barb, but he's going to have to be on his game if he's going to take out GVN on a Necro. This guy's good on anything he plays, man. LLD, HLD, anything. GVN is a force. Then we've got Havito PvP going up against Hellion Din v Necro. Hellion is a new guy. I don't really know how he got matched up against an absolute legend like Havito PvP, but he's new. I think he just started yesterday. So, as far as we know, let's just hope he's a promising prospect. Don't believe we've ever seen him in the DFC before. But yeah, regardless, gonna be fun, man. Hopefully Havito goes a little easy on him. Montriana versus Bruno, boys. You know it. It's back. This one is back. Holy shit. This is probably one of the most beastly matches we've ever seen in DFC history, and these guys are back here to do it again. Most creative players bringing the most insane builds to the Bloodmoor. Montriana's going to be on a Barb. He's got a ton of tricks. This is the type of guy that we've seen him use anything from his Saurus set to Flame Bellow. This guy, just the itemization that he chooses to bring to the Bloodmoor is on a whole different planet, man. Very creative, very fun to see. Bruno, we've seen this guy run anything from an Oradin to a Throw-din and everything in between. This guy becoming quite an expert of these off-meta Din builds, and I'm very curious to see what these guys bring to the table to throw down. So can't wait to see it, man. So happy about that one. Fired up about it. We've got Nimrod versus Medium. Gonna be a big test for Medium right there. He's got himself a legend he's going up against. And this guy, I don't know what it is. In-game, he just looks a lot like Montriana. I don't know why, but he looks a lot like him. Some would say all the characters look the same. I don't know, man. I can tell. All right, just looks like him. Could be the same guy. That or they're like identical twins or something. Regardless, Nimrod's gonna be up against some pretty creative shit, as I can imagine. Polytheus got himself a couple of duels here tonight. One against Corrode, who could be on a Barb or a Neck. Both of them, I think, are very tough matchup for Poly. This one could have very easily been a death match, but it's just too good, man. It really all depends on skill, right? Polytheus is a savage. If Corrode picks the Necro, it's probably going to be a very long duel. If Corrode picks the Barb, it's going to be a very interesting duel, right? Certainly one that's tough for Polytheus, but only if Corrode knows how to call the shots, knows how to turn the tide in his favor in that bout. And then we've also got Polytheus versus Onomatopoeia. This is a death match right here for the Din. Onomatopoeia only needs 2 wins. These guys dueling on opposite sides of the world, so if they need any help with servers or whatnot, if they need help figuring that out, we're here. But hell yeah. Gonna be epic, man. Polytheus, he ain't got an easy match tonight. He might have 2 of them, but he ain't got either one of them. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be wild. That last one's gonna be a match of the ping, right? That's what it's going to be about. And then we've got newcomer, Kin D2H. This guy stepping in, and he's going up against a legend here. This is not going to be an easy duel for Serenity. Very easily could have been a death match here, but whereas this is Kin D2H's first match, we're going to see what he's made of, right? See if Serenity can catch him with that DFC ring rust, and just show him that superior Din gameplay. Dins have a lot of tricks up their book, up their sleeve. They can use life tap and just about any amount of it that they want, and that is probably a pretty key, crucial component to beating a druid. Otherwise, you just hang it up, man. It ain't happening. So we're gonna see what he's gonna bring out for tricks. Maybe just some top tier savagery. Speaking of top tier, Canadian Dab God, my guy with that. I see that job rune, bro. My guy, thank you so much, man. Big cheers, bro. Thank you so much, Canadian Dab God, an absolute legend. Appreciate you, bro. That's huge. Then we've got Squigs v Toshank, man. Another one I'm super pumped about. Traditional NVD, Squigs v Toshanks. This is probably going to be every week. It feels like Squigs is getting the next biggest test of his life, right? Like in the DFC, and this is just no exception, man. It's going to be wild. A traditional NVD matchup. That one's going to be some fireworks. Right in time for the 4th of July. Ted versus Jovo on either NVN or NVD. We're going to see what these guys pick. Also, 2 legends going to be clashing here tonight. That's going to be good. DFC newcomer DD going up against Nimrod in some LLD. We also have some other matches that I didn't quite get to update the card with this, but we've got a lot of LLD matches, boys. I think one of the biggest cards in DFC history for LLD. Murder SC going up against AF50. These guys can bring anything to the table. 2 players that are very capable of doing just that. Bringing any build that you can possibly imagine. These guys have it built. Even some that you couldn't ever imagine. These guys, between the 2 of them, I'm sure are going to cook up something very creative. Then we've got Donger versus Koa. This one, long awaited. Koa says, sign me up on a Shaman Druid, man. I'll show you how it's done. And we didn't hold back, man. We gave this guy Donger, and this one is actually just, I can't even begin to explain how good both of these guys are. So this isn't just going to be a gimme for Koa. If Koa dominates this match, that's going to be a feat. That's going to be something to see. But it's very possible that Donger has all the tricks that he needs to take out Koa, which would also be pretty impressive, because Koa thinks he's got his number. He thinks he's got it in the bag, and we're gonna see, man. Knowing him, you never know. Guy is a savage in LLD, as I'm sure you guys have seen here and there. This guy's nuts. And Melee Division is quite stacked as well. Look at this, Baloney Pony, Havito, me versus Mike Cool, Hawk and Havito, Jagger Swagger going up against Murder SC. Now this one I'm actually really pumped about. Murder SC bringing in his new Zan, right? This bear Zan to the table. He wants himself a very tough opponent to see if he can take him out. And this build is promising, man. He's got Jagger Swagger tonight. One of the best Dins in DFC Melee, and this will be an ultimate test for him. It's going to be certainly Murder SC's toughest bout to date. And we're going to see if he's got what it takes on this very, very weird Zon that he brings to the table. The Bear Zon. And then, of course, Jovo89 versus Serenity. Serenity coming back. Wonder if he's swapped out from those Paladin skill charms with life. I wonder if he's swapped out to the 32020s. Man, you never know. It's tough telling. But you know what? We're going to find out tonight, man. Really can't wait. It's time for some violence, boys. Let's get in there. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm just checking out the Discord right now. It looks like there's a couple of people fired up. I see Nimrod sitting by the fire. I see Murder SC. Man, I'm just gonna see what these guys is up to. Oh, man. Is Murder ready to go? Well, damn, son. Hold up. Hold up. This could be good. This could be real good. These guys jamming? I see in the background here, Murder. You ready to throw down? It's crazy, dude. This is, I mean, because it looks like he's on his LLD right now. I'm not sure if AF50 is in there, but he brought his sin to the table. You see this? That boy's on his sin, man. That boy's on his sin. I gotta message Maddie, see if he's still game or if he's chickening out. Still down to get slapped tonight. Oh shit, them's his fighting words, boys. What are these guys doing? Is this legit? We going? All right, let's get over there. You know what? I'm just gonna pop over. We're gonna check this out. I don't exactly know what's going on here, but we need to find out. Bill, it's not a title fight, but it's. I know we was getting all hyped up. That's the montage you play during one of the title fights. He's still in fucking loader mode over there, man. I don't know what's wrong with this guy, but regardless, let's check this out. I'm gonna see. I'm trying to figure out if this is actually if this is. It appears as though they might be in a pub game. Yeah, they're in a pub game right now. I'm trying to figure out if this is AF50. Both of these guys, I mean, Murder SC's got his kicker right here. These are level 30 duelers. Murder SC's got his kicker, and he's going up against another kicker. So if you ask me, it's very possible that both of these guys, this might actually be the duel. This might actually be it, but regardless, man, I'm not sure. All right, Maddie says he's down, but he's not home yet. He's probably out. He's probably out at the. He's probably out on Yes Gamers buying gear. Tell him save his money, guys. Tell him save his money. It don't matter. I should probably get my barb ready. I think Murder's just warming up here. I'm not exactly sure. Does anyone know if XS is AF50? I'm not 100%. But you know what? Let's just get this barb ready, dude. Let's just get ready to slap. All right, let's jam this. We need the BVA. I think we actually token to a BVC too, right? Like we should actually token before this. Yo, does anyone got a druid that I can piece up real quick? I'm gonna be in Jack 1-1. Just creating shit. I'm gonna need a draud. Anyone with some sort of draud. And we're gonna step in here. Gonna get ready to just, like I said, I mean, it's just Maddie, so I'm not really too concerned about it. But, you know, just in case. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Probably that. And I think we need, unfortunately, some CBF. Or do we even need CBF versus Druid? We probably do, right? Yeah, we definitely do. All right, let's put on some CBF. This will get us to 40 cast. Rumor has it 65 is where it's at. But I don't really think I have a good AMI for it. I don't know, maybe I do. Maybe just do it like this. And we have 20, 40... Yeah, 65. Yeah, that looks good. And I don't even think we worry about much. We just token. We could shoot him with a bow from a distance and proc life tap, which I may be interested in doing that. But let's just see here. So we're gonna token out. I think this was the Muchez build anyway, so... Like, I'm all tokened out for Muchez. Alright, there's this. We don't need many points into strength, I don't believe. Maybe 5 more. And just in case we swap the ring ever. Oh, look what the contract did. Oh shit. Toshank, the absolute legend. Z! Holy shit, man. Hey, good to see you.
Sawdeuce became a member. Sawdeuce celebrates 19 months of membership. Talk it up, boss. You're the best.
Brian, it's Sawdust, you fucking illiterate asshole. Right? Pronounce his name right. Because that's 19 months, Sawdust. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, not only for the dono tonight, but legend tier membership. Big cheers, brother. Yeah, let's hold up. I'm gonna jam this here. We need some Bloodmore music to get me fired up. I need to get this guy tokened right. You know, we need to get up in there. We could bust out the dexterity here, and you know, get ourselves to 146 for the Widowmaker. But I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing any of that nonsense. I think we just do this. Hold on, let's make sure we get the right boots on. Yeah, I think we just do this, and then now we got to figure out. All right, we put this here. Speed. We've got axes, so we're going to axe mastery. Call me crazy, but I'm actually not a fan of maxing whirlwind. Call me crazy, but ever since we did that, dude, I'm gonna next level him. I'm gonna fucking next level him, dude. I'm gonna go berserk. I'm gonna berserk him. Oh, yeah, thanks. Must be a glitch in the Matrix or something, bro. I appreciate that, though. We're gonna berserk him. Is that too wild? Max this, battle orders, howl. Is that fucking wild? Is that a wild idea? I'm doing it. I don't give a shit, dude. Then we max the howl for maximum fuckery. And then we put our remaining points. We could catch him with the leap too, I guess. So hold on, the knockback radius of this. Let's get battle ordered up and just see what that additional skills gives us. And the knockback radius is 8.6 yards. That needs to come up. Needs to be like 13. Maybe 14. That's D2R, maybe like 15. And then we put the rest into Whirlwind. We're gonna zerk that ass, man. Yo, what's up, underrated? Yo, anybody got a droid? Come up into Jack 1-1 if you've got a droid. We'd love to get up in here, smash some droids. We need some practice. Maddie's waiting in the wings. We need to get up in here. We need some viciousness. All right, need someone good. Frenzy him? Really? I don't know, man. Doesn't seem to make sense to me. I like the Zerk because it's like it's straight magic damage. And you can't resist it. Max life leech. Okay, how much we got? We've got 18% life leech. That's probably gonna have to change. I'm not really sure how I would go about that. I'm gonna have to give up on the cast break point if I do. Yeah, we go to 49 cast. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I don't know how to make that work. Yeah, that's gonna be weird. I'm not sure. Do I just use this? No. We could go Cham Bear here. And what would that do for us? Oh, man. Dude, what about BOTD? Actually, what about BOTD? Over grief. I think this might be it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Life Leech Ammy would be sick, but... Dude, with mixing in Berserk, look at this Berserk damage now, man. 10k Berserk. Yo, who's got a Droid? I need a Droid up in here. I need someone who wants to get a little bit froggy. Grief is greater? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hold on, I'm not convinced. I had a crazy idea, now I have to feel it out. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Cube arachnids. Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yes.
Yep, jamming idea right there, actually. Jamming idea right there. Oh yeah, Vamp Gaze, dude. Chammed Vamp Gaze. God, that's so smart. God, that's so smart. Maddie says 65 is the way to go. 65 cast because the druid can't get away from it. And I totally know what he's talking about. With like the leap combo, the druid just can't get away. Oh, I feel like I'm ready. We ain't gonna get no practice in, but I feel like I'm ready.
Yes.
This barb, just ready to jam. Yeah, but it is Maddie after all. It is Maddie. I'll tell you what, if I start to lose, I'll just swap to grief. And I don't know, maybe we should have a Vamp Gaze in tow. Just in case, but yeah, let's do that. Let's get the Vamp Gaze in tow. Yeah, I want to... Dude, I'm surprised Paulie is ready to go with this, man. And, oh, no, don't keep him waiting, man. Holy shit. It sounds like Paulie took the day off. Holy shit. Just for this bout. All right. I'm going back in to Jack 1-1, all right? Non-ladder, in case there are any druid players out there, all right? That want to get me ready for this, all right? But, all right, we're gonna swap that over. Is there any better life leech rings? Cold res. Not really. Not necessarily. Alright. We're gonna jam it. I'm running a barb, I need a Droid. I need a Droid. Oh, hell yeah, Dong. That'd be sick, man. We need to see something, right? Need to see something. Alright, I'm keeping this right in tow right here. Massive life leech. This actually pretty much puts me at the cap, though. Like, just a BOTD. And Maddie ain't even gonna be ready for it. I might actually not even need... Do I not need Beast? Can I go Grief and BOTD? Hold on, quick check. Quick check here. Hold on. This is Warren's IAS calculator. New computer. I don't have this saved yet. Alright, here we go. So, we're a barbarian. Skill, let's say it's Berserk, and weapon is a Berserker axe. Right? We're gonna... Alright, here we go. At 125 IAS. It doesn't count your offhand, right? Doesn't count the offhand? Or does it? You need 125 IAS. Where is it? Increased attack speed is just the 60. Damn, that's actually slow, so... Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need that. That sucks. Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Yeah, if y'all need some help with that, well, like I said, I think I suggested something of like, you know, if the servers become an issue, just do like FT2 on each, and then we'll just go from there. And then if it's a tie, just let me know. Yeah, they're gonna update the game, man. Yeah, that's what I think. No droids out here. No droids. I scared them all the way, man. There ain't no worthy droids. Alright, well, I mean, I guess that's a good sign. Maybe we can find a pub duel game that isn't completely shit. Canada duels, these guys are usually pretty nice. There ain't no droids in there. There's a droid up in here. Oh, sick. Alright, alright. Good stuff, Paulie. Alright, here we go. What have we got? Oh, these... Oh, it's all team duels up in here. It's all team BM. Oh, okay, that's the droid. Oh, yeah, it looks bad in here. Duel. Duel. Apparently, since there's no duelers out here, we're gonna make our own duel game. And we'll see what happens. Holy shit. There's a droid. A droid has joined. Alright, this is good. He looks about to be Maddie's skill level. He's level 84. Oh, he left. Yep. So he looked to be about Maddie's skill level, really. I don't know that for a fact, but appeared to be. I think we're just gonna gank him, dude. I think we're gonna gank him.
I can't. Impossible. 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 I can't.
All right, we're gonna work on these grabs. So I'm just gonna we're gonna practice off these monsters. So we're just gonna.
I can't. I can't.
All right, good block. Good block.
Impossible.
This is good. This is good. See, we're kind of missing.
Impossible.
All right, that's what we need.
I can't.
There we go. Double telly, bam.
I am overburdened.
All right, I think we've got this. Just grab the name lock. Boom. All right, here we go. You just grab it, big dude, and then... Nope, we missed. I'm gonna grab it.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
All right, let's see if we can get this guy to run.
I can't.
All right, here we go. This is great practice. Not gonna lie, it's probably better than 90% of you anyway, all right?
I can't.
All right, yeah, so we get little test dummies, basically, is what it is.
Impossible.
We get sneaky, we grab this. Oh, see, we need some practice. All right, we're looking good. How did the masteries go? I didn't miss any points. All right, GG.
I can't.
Gotta work on centering that cursor, man. We're a little fucked up right there. There we go, right? Kind of right at the feet a little bit more. A little at the feet, feet a little bit more. Right at the waist. See, I'm missing when they go down like that.
I can't.
There we go. That's what we need.
Impossible.
There we go.
I can't.
We're on point, dude. We're on point. Dueling now? Oh shit, dude. We got a Muchez bout. Oh my god, this is rugged, boys. All right, let's get ready for this because this one's gonna be sick. Oh man. Oh man, hold up. Holy shit, it's happening, boys. This is going down. We've got a title bout between Muchez and Baloney Pony. It's getting real, boys. In this corner, we've got reigning, defending, returning DFC champion Muchez. And he's going up against what will likely be one of the most out there challenges in recent history for him. A controller playing cold sorceress. Does Muchez have what it takes? Curious to see what's up his sleeve here and how he goes about this one. Because this is pretty wild, boys, and we're off to an incredible start. So far, Baloney Pony, holy shit, man. Oh, big damage there from Muchez. Did he just poke him? Just poke him down? Oh my god, this could be big. Is he a CS hybrid? There's no shot. No shot. No shot, man. Can anybody stop this guy? What a savage. And now it's 1-0 in favor of the champion, Muchez. Yeah, that was gross, man. You see that, though? Muchez was ready. Like, dude, we had Baloney Pony come in there, close the distance, and you know just immediately that Blizz is going to come down, and he was ready for it. And instead of running away, which I thought might be his first strategy, he actually just turned the corner and went straight at him, started chaining him. Poked him down, dude. Holy shit, that was crazy. Yeah, he's definitely testing out the poison res here. I think Baloney Pony is going back to the stash to see what he's got. To see what he's got to take on such savagery, man. Let's see if we can take a look at his point of view here real quick. Yeah, he might have swapped something up. Look at this. Controller play. Oh, damn, son. This is huge. All right, so he has, this is very interesting. He is a cold sorceress here. He's got himself a shield. I would guess that this thing, he's ES, so I'm gonna guess that this thing is a J mod, right? So very, very nice. He's got to get in and out of there, though. Big hits from Muchez. Poking him down with that CS. Damn, son. 2-0 so far for the champion. He says, "Are you straight light? This is looking crazy." Yeah, that's actually that's a wild one because that is going to prey on the very weakness. It's going to prey on the very weakness of Baloney Pony here. That's a very interesting build. Let's cut back over to Muchez here. Yeah, and by that I mean there's a couple of things that Baloney Pony can't do, right? He can't CT cast you from off the screen, right? Playing on controller, but he also can't CT escape, right? So if he gets in too close and Muchez is quick at getting that name lock, he can actually poke him down. So what Baloney Pony needs to do here is get in close and don't stick around for too long. He can't stick around for too long at all, man. He can't give Muchez that name lock. And even those arrows, man, are hurting. He gets him cut with that poison, and look at that. Holy shit, man, he's ripping him up. Yeah, I was going to say, man, even, I think he has 1 point in guided, Muchez does right here. You can see, man, it's actually taking mana to shoot guided. Like, that's something you rarely ever see. Oh, man, and he gets him. Oh, Muchez just missed that name lock, and Baloney Pony has no idea how lucky he was in that exchange. He knows he was close. He's trying to drop these blizzes. He hasn't landed a big one yet, but now Muchez has got that lock, and he's in trouble. That's it, man. Beautiful lock from Muchez. Holy shit. Is that it? I think that's it, man. I think that's it. They might have got a round in beforehand. Holy shit, dude. Made light work of him. That is crazy, man. And that's the thing. We didn't necessarily specify any specific builds there, right? And that's purposeful because Cold Sorks can do very well against a Zon. But the thing is, on a controller especially, it's scary. It's scary to see, right? With those auto locks and shit. But wow, this time, you know what? This is what I say, though. I think Baloney Pony actually had a decent setup for this. It appears as though, anyway. He might have come in prepared. And I think with a little bit more time on this Cold Sork, this could be probably one of the most deadly things we see, in addition to his Shaman Druid. Because that's insane. Next time I ain't telling him shit. Yeah. Dude, that's the thing. Muchez has always got, like, the biggest puzzle going up against Muchez is figuring out what he's going to bring to the table, right? Like, it's the strangest thing because he has so much versatility. Yeah. He says, metagamed, sir. Damn, son. Yeah, just gets in there, pokes him down. Yeah, this is a great setup, though, man. Love these 2017s as well. 43 lifers. Damn. Kitted right out, though. Ah, okay, so he swapped the shield. I actually love that. Dude. You know? That's technically a little over-res right there with the low rune, but I'll allow it. All right? I'll allow it. No harm done. But yeah, dude, that's so crazy, though. Cold Sorks are a very, very tough build to master. Very fun to get going. They're also very expensive to get going. Very tough one to master, but it looks like Baloney Pony has been sharpening his skills on this. So this thing is going to be one scary beast to watch out for. Yeah. Well, damn, son. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Baloney, but holy shit. Muchez is a savage. This guy is on a whole other level, man. I do see also Nimrod up in here. I wonder if this guy... Oh, man. He's sitting by the Bloodmore edge of town here. Is he ready to jam? Has he got his duel? Is he ready to throw down? This appears to be HLD, maybe LLD? This could be LLD, man. Looking at his life and his mana, this could be LLD. This might be DD versus... oh, here it is, man. Yeah, Nim versus DD. I think, anyway, yeah, he says he can bring Center Barb. DD is on the Barb. And this should be a very interesting one right here. Holy shit, boys, we ready. Nimrod ready to throw down, and we ready to check this out, man. Welcome to it. Nimrod going up against an absolute savage player here in DD. Newcomer, but he ain't no newbie. You can tell from that name, man. Whenever you see that TT in the pub game, you know right there, this guy ain't nothing to fuck with. This guy's got some experience. So Nimrod, look at this, waiting in, being very careful right there. He lands a hit, but he does catch a whirlwind for it, and that just about, that almost half-lifed him right there. Oh my god. Big hits from DD. Close round, though. Holy shit. Very patient from both of these guys. This is the name of the game, man. It's all about patience. The Din v Barb and LLD is wild. Yeah, he has no pot, sir. Yeah, should have been a good observation right there from the rip. All right, look. Look, maybe I got a little bit of DFC ring rust myself. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, Leveram, I think, like, Muchez was gonna... He is a smart champion. Imagine like a GSP, right? A George St. Pierre. He can strike, he can wrestle, he can do it all, but he's probably gonna do the thing that you don't want him to do, right? He's probably gonna do that thing. Muchez is a very, very intelligent dueler with whatever build he brings to the table, and it's so hard, man. Very, very tough match. But yeah, then also we noticed, holy shit, I was unaware that CS would be... I didn't know he was going to bring CS to the table. That's an incredible... Oh, man! Nimrod catches him! That was very good placement from Nimrod right there. So as Nimrod was walking down, he walked right in front of that puddle, and as DD went to stomp him, he didn't end up in the right spot, right? He wasn't in the spot that he was hoping to be, which it looked like it threw him off a little bit. He also had a little bit of trouble swapping back. So who knows? Those two things could be related, but very good placement right there from Nimrod. Right at the top of that puzzle, at that puddle, and holy shit, threw him right off, dude. That was insane. Very good placement there from Nim, and he so calmly took advantage of it, throwing hammers, not panicking that the barb is right there. That was controlled violence, my friend. That was good. John Donahart made GSP a deadly grappler. Oh yeah, dude, but that's what it is. That Muchez is like the GSP of champions, man. Like, you'd look at Muchez and you'd be like, he's so well-rounded at everything that he does, right? With that Zon. He knows all of the setups, right? And it's like, it's possible that he may be the best in the world at one, maybe even two of those setups. You know, who knows? Let's call that debatable. But the point is, he always knows what to do against you, and it's frustrating. It's Speak of the Devil, there he is. Muchez with a hundo. Bro, thank you so much, and a hell of a job, man. That was crazy. Incredible locks right there. Taking advantage of that one big hole in the game of Baloney Pony, that controller range, man. I was like, I would expect no less from Muchez. This guy just gets in there. Holy shit. I'm like, I don't know what to do, man. I thought I had Muchez's number on the bar. Nope. Boy switches to a whole new build, and now I'm fucked. I can't get around. It's crazy, man. Big cheers to you, Muchez. Thank you so much, man, and congrats. New and once again, champion. Good to have you back, man. Holy shit, what a savage. Thank you so much for that, man. A hundo. Jesus, fuck. Muchez already owns the desk in the Hall of Fame, but we're gonna have to bring in more furniture. Put a plaque on it for him. That's incredible, man. So generous. Yeah, that's a thing, but here's what it is. Duelers are picking up on it, right? They're picking up on it. They're saying, all right, this is how Muchez plays, right? He's gonna do the thing we don't want him to do. So you're gonna see duelers as they get up to the top and have their title shots planning for that, right? Saying, okay, what is the one thing I don't want him to do here? He's gonna do that, and how do I fight against that, right? And it's just this meta game of next level builds. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna take a very skilled, very creative player to take out Muchez, man. This guy has always been one of the toughest people to make matchups for. He tears everybody up in the top 10. And I'll tell you, it doesn't feel as bad when someone gets a title shot, everything on the line. But then when you see Muchez do it to him, sometimes you just want to hide, right? You just want to hide. You're like, shit, boys. Shit, boys. Damn, son. Yeah. Ban Barbs. LOL. All right, what is this right now? Is the score what? 2-1? 3-1? 2-1, possibly. Yeah, Barbs are very, very good, man. By the way, what's up, Ko? I can't wait to see your duel tonight, man. You and Dong are going to put on some fireworks, I can imagine. Literally crack stash and shit on this one. Damn, son. I love this. Muchez, I'm sorry, Nimrod being very patient here. This is very smart. Walking, being careful not to charge out of these interactions. That's very purposeful. Whenever you charge, your block goes down to 25% temporarily, assuming it's at 75 already. So he's methodically walking down his opponent here. Lulls him to a false sense of security, making him think he's not going to charge, then cuts him off. Very nicely done, but I gotta compliment the footwork here from DD. This guy dodging most of these hammers and still picking his angles, trying to get in there. Also being very patient. Nimrod trying to lead him into that hammer field there. Those hammers might look like a joke, but I'm telling you, when they hit, it's really something. Ooh, nice whirl there from DD. And another one catches him coming in. Now Nimrod getting a little fired up, looking to try to finish here. But that sort of angst could cost him. Beautiful angle there from DD. Cuts him right just underneath those hammers. And he gets him again. Beautiful footwork there from DD. Nim's got his back against the wall. That's going to cut down some of those hammers in this field. And now the roles have reversed. DD is pinning him in the corner. Nim just trying to develop a hammer field to try to protect him. DD knows that he just needs one clip of that whirl. And there it is, man. Beautifully done. Patience on both sides of the aisle. That was insane. 3-1 so far in favor of DD. It's getting wild, man. What a bout for LLD here, and a big comeback here from DD. Wild. All right, yeah. Let this guy know he's still got another round, man. It's still it's FT4. He might think it's FT3. This is his first DFC duel. Yeah, it's FT4. Time for a big comeback here. This is Nim's opportunity for a big comeback from a 3-1 to possibly a 4-3. But let's kick into DD's standpoint here. See how this looks. He's on the barb over here. Look at this. We're going to see this fancy footwork in action. Beautiful angle right out the gate. Luckily, Nim didn't take too much damage from that. But that is the type of patience that you see from very, very good LLD Barb players, is just picking those angles, right? Waiting for your moment. Beautiful angle again, and that one did some damage. Nim is in trouble here. You might see DD just go balls to the wall and just get in there. Yeah, you see Nim charging a lot more now. He knows he's in trouble. Ooh, beautiful hits there from both players. Oh, nice angle there from DD. I'm surprised that one didn't clean him out. And again, lucky block there from Nim. Nim is in trouble. He's going to have to be super patient with these hammers.
I can't.
Nice stomp there from DD.
I can't.
Beautiful use of the tele staff here. In LLD, you don't have Enigma to help you teleport around. Your only option is to swap to a tele staff on your opposite side. And with how laggy weapon swapping is, it gets very awkward, right? Like, you have to master that timing. And that is definitely something that DD has down right here.
Impossible.
Beautiful footwork. Nim narrowly escapes. Ooh, catches him there.
Impossible.
And there it is, man. Sees it, goes for it, and there it is. 4-1 victory for the DFC newcomer, DD. And there it is. Damn, man. Maybe these guys will show off some gear here, and we'll get to check out what they were rocking, because this was a great match. Yeah, level 30, man. LLD is level 30. At least it is in the DFC. We haven't really seen anyone just jump in and be like, hey, we chose to go with level 18s or level 9s. You technically could, but... Damn, man. All right, let's check this out. What has he got up here? I'm very curious about this Barb gear. He's got himself... What is that hat? I saw a 2-socket hat. That isn't... That's an interesting one. 65 121 crown shield. Love that thing, man. And just such a beautiful helm too. I love that. Oh my god. It's literally cracked gear. You weren't even kidding. It's literally cracked gear with 24 maxers in it. Holy shit. Look at this guy's gear. It's so bad. Bro just put on a clinic of straight skill. That is so wild, man. Yeah, he says ban barbs. DD making a good case for it. Look at this, dude. Holy shit. He's got literally named cracked gear. That's so crazy. I love it, man. What a clinic. Yeah, he's just so patient. You could tell in the way that he was playing, man. Mastering that cadence of swapping from the tele staff. He's got the Joby special. Look at this. Nim's got the Joby special. The Eye of It Lich. Yeah, mastering that cadence is just, that's very high level, and you can tell a really good Barb player when you see that, man. If they've got that cadence down, you know they're good. And that was certainly DD. So it might have been his debut for the DFC and LLD, but this guy, he ain't no nub. That is crazy. I gotta start, hold on, we gotta pull up the notepad here. I gotta start taking me some notes. Gotta start taking me some notes. For fight of the night. Alright, that one was sick, man. Nim V DD. Oh, it's crazy. And then we have Muchez V Baloney Pony. Damn, man. Crazy here so far. This is wild. All right, I see Mike Cool up in here too. Let me pop over. Looks like he might be ready. Maybe he's waiting on me. Maybe that boy's waiting on me, man. Holy shit. We might have to get up in there. We might have to make this a thing. I think he's ready to throw down. I say it's time for some din violence. What do you guys think? All right, man. It's time to bust this out. We'll see what we've got. Mike Cool. He says, all right. Yeah, he's in this game right here. Hell yeah, dude. All right. All right, let's do it. We've got ourselves a melee match. Me and Mike Cool throwing down. This guy wants some top din shit right here. All right, that looks good. That looks good. This is pretty good. I think I haven't retokened for this, so I'm actually going to swap to this. And, yeah, other than that, I think we're good, right? We've got the mallet. We've got the low mallet, not the low, but we've got the low. Oh, he's a druid. Oh, okay, he's a droid. Alright, well that changes things. Or does it? Or does it? I think we just roll with this setup real quick and just see how that does versus druid. Oh, that's Pino, different guy? Oh, word, okay. Wait, is it? Nah. Yo. Alright, man, let's do it. Let's do this. Good, man. This will be fun. Droid looks scary. Alright, let's do this, bros. Alright, here we go. Me and Mike Cool going up against him with the low mallet, man. We've got ourselves a mallet. And I'm just gonna run this first to just see how it does. I might need more crushing blow, but we're gonna find out. Looks like we did alright that time, though. GG, man. GG, 1-0. Alright, I'm gonna keep up on this. 1-0. That way we don't lose count. Alright, here we go. It's good to be back in the melee division, man. I need to start making my way back up the charts. Holy shit, man. 1-1. Alright. Alright, we're gonna see. We're gonna go to like 5. Somebody hits 5 here, and we're gonna figure out if we need to swap. He might be marked. I don't even give a fook, dude. We getting in there. We throwing down. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, he's hitting big. Alright. Alright. 2-1. 1-2 on my end. Could just be the luck of the draw. We're just gonna jam it. Yeah, I think they're gonna change the game, Brody. Oh, big hits right off the rip. That's gonna be good. But damn, son, his return fire is crazy. Bro, this is friggin' wild. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to switch something up, right? I think this is a sign. We're gonna have to switch something up. Alright, let's get in there. Let's give it one more. I've got an idea. We're gonna have to switch something up though. Oh hell yeah, man. Glad you like it, Smelfs. Oh shit, we even took out the oak, dude, and look at that hit from him. Oh my god, man. Oh, we should have smited him. We should have smited him. Alright, yeah. So that's bad. We're gonna have to swap it up. Would have been a good comeback. Alright, 1-4 swap. Alright, we're gonna have to... What would Nim do in this situation is the question. What would Nim do? I'm gonna have to pull out the inner Nim. He would probably swap to that. He'd probably go here. I think possibly BOTD might be the way to go. I think it is. I think BOTD and Steel Rens might just be the way. And let's check. Our block should be good. Might have too much block to be honest. What would Nim do exactly? All right, we're gonna roll with this. We should have the proper DR. We do. Yeah, we didn't really change much about that. Yeah, we're just gonna go for it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There it is. There it is. Phew. Holy shit. All right, 2-4. All right. This seems like a very Nim-worthy build right here. Seems like a very Nim-worthy setup. Ooh, shit, man. Still big hits from him. Oh my god, dude. All right, hold on. I didn't check the AR. I'm not sure what our AR is here. Might actually be missing out. I guess it's fine, really. Alright, this is 2-5. Alright, let's jam. Just need some good RNG, man. Holy shit, that was close. 3-5. That would be a very interesting one, man. They might do that, not a frog. I got a 1K form gold bet against CMD that they will make big changes by June of next year. He took my bet. Oh, we drew first blood here. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Come on. Weren't supposed to smite, but I mean, we had it. We weren't supposed to smite technically, but I mean, he can't morph back. It's just putting him out of his misery, all right? We're just putting him out of his misery. We didn't want to sit there and beat down his gear, make it, you know. All right, let's do this. Holy shit, big hits.
Come on.
Big comeback time. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There it is. Holy shit. Very good. 4-5. It's epic, dude. He got old yellered. All right, here we go. Draw first blood there yet again. There it is. Oh, we got the oak too. The oak's getting a little too froggy these days. 5s, baby. And we tie it back up. Nah, Fury ain't banned, man. Big hits. Yeah, this BOTD is big. Oh my god. All right, there it is. 5-6. I think this is our best shot, though, that's for sure. We seem to be doing way better with this build. Damn, when he keeps that oak up, though, dude. We need that oak to get more froggy, alright? We need it to get way more froggy than that. We're just putting him out of his misery, boys. That's it. We're just putting him out of his misery. He didn't have any ATD. Alright, and this is 6-7. Ooh, big hit. Big hits, man. Let's tie this up. Come on, baby. Oh my god, dude. He's still swinging. 7s. Holy shit. Mike Cool. This guy. 1 point into FOH. Kill the oak. I'll allow it. Big damage at the start. Alright, let's get this boat up again here. Alright, here we go. Good start for us. It's a good start for us. Can we pull ahead? Oh my god, he's dangling it. Dangling it right in front of us. That was nuts. That was nuts, dude. Alright, 7-8. We need to start pulling ahead here, man. We need to start pulling ahead. God damn, man. Oh my god, huge. Huge. What a close bout. It's a good start. Come on, Oak. Get a little froggy. Get a little froggy. Come on, baby. Oh my god, there it is. Wow. 9-8. We pulled ahead, boys. We pulled ahead. In the final hours, we pulled ahead. Good start for him. Come on, baby! Oh, and there it is! Huge comeback! Very good duels, man. Let's check out this gear. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The inner nim, dude. We had to pull it out. We had to pull out the inner nim. We did it. Wow, that was an incredible comeback, dude. Holy shit. Canadian Dab God violence!
Violence.
You're damn straight, bro. Hey, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. 420 Canadian coins, man. Look at this. 213 gores. 40-15 in the perfect storm shield there. And he's got himself a low crescent right here. A low SC. That thing is beautiful, man. Holy shit. And that's a perfect Cerberus's bite. I don't believe I've ever seen one of those. And a 100% perfect Valor. Everything is clean, man. And those are 272, 60-20 Rens. Beautiful min damage ring here, too. And perfect in every way that matters. Dungos right there. Oh, no, actually, wait, no, it goes to 140 ED. Still, though, holy shit, man. Good fucking duels, brother. That was epic. That was epic, dude. This was a... Oh, I didn't technically need this Ravenfrost. I could have swapped to a 4015 shield here. Yeah, that was crazy, though. Good duel for sure. Wow. Epic comeback. Sloot and I ready to jam? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Murder SC getting it. Take care, man. See you soon. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the heads up, Murder. Appreciate that, man. Oh, I also see your message here. Hold up. Y'all need to know what you're looking at here, all right? Because, hold on. Let's get this. See if we can pop this out, bring this over. All right, let's do this right. Let's go over here. Then we'll bring this up. And boys, you're going to want to see this. This is probably the most important thing we'll see tonight, all right? Hey, yo, it's the Murder SC Pupper, dude. Look at this. He's got himself a little roller. He's got himself a little roller. Dude, look at that boy. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he has adapted so well. Look at this, just happy as a peach. He's like, all right, man, I ain't bringing that goddamn ball back. You just gonna throw it away. You just gonna throw it away. I know what's going on. Perfect face for it. Look at this, dude. Oh my gosh, that's incredible, man. Thanks for sharing that. Murder SC. Let's get in there and see him commence the violence, shall we? All right, man. Sloot and Murder SC. These guys about ready to throw down in the Bloodmoor. Yeah, Bubba looking good, bud. They see him rolling. They hating. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. No, that's so cool, man. Murder, big cheers to you, brother. That's so wild. Dog. L Pupper Dog, man. It's so good to see him doing so well, adapting so, just so good to his environment, right? To his new way of life. Murder SC's dog had cancer, and they had to remove his leg, and so that's why he's like he's in the dog roller. He's the racer doggo now, and dude, he's adapted so well. Like, holy shit, looks happy as a peach over there too. Big doggo smile. That's really cool to see, dude. It's really cool to see. All right, man. Sloot getting up in here. This ain't the first time these guys have seen each other in the Bloodmoor, all right? These guys certainly no strangers to making it violent in LLD. I believe Sloot actually went up against Murder SC before, even in the DFC. I think possibly for a title. It might have been title bout. Either way. Ridiculous, man. Yeah, Karen is Sloot. Oh man, nice catch there from Karen. From the good old Karen. Now Sloot getting in there. Oh my god, huge catch there from Murder SC. Catches him with that bow out. And that's all she wrote, man. That was it. One hit. And he's down. Barb just getting in there, getting violent.
I am overburdened.
Damn, can Sloot come back? He's going to have to be very quick on his feet, man. And I'm telling you, Murder SC, he knows the ropes against these Zans, man. He's dueled the best of the best. He's dueled against GVN on a Zon. And I'm telling you, man, if you've ever seen GVN on a Zon in HLD, it's a scary sight, right? So the fact that Sloot was able to overcome the challenge on a Barb, holy shit, man, and do it pretty dominantly, pretty consistently. It looks like Sloot might be in trouble. Ban Barbs, LOL. Yep, yeah. Barbs are very, very strong in LLD. And here's the thing. It's like, it's hard to figure out what to do to them. There has been so many rule sets that have nerfed the Barbarian in so many ways in LLD, but nothing really seems to hit the mark, right? Like, they're just very powerful. But this is what I say. It's good. Oh, man, big amp hit there from Sloot. And now Murder's in trouble. Sloot going to the jabs and gets there, man. He's just hoping for that big amp hit. That was crazy, man.
Hello.
That was really nice. See, that is something right there that a lot of LLDs strive for. That's the big thing. That amp damage used to be BM in a lot of like the HLD duels, and certainly in Melee it still is. But LLD is one of the most, is a format that really celebrates that amp proc on a lot of weapons. And yeah, see, this is what I say, like, it's really good to have a format that barbs are good in, right? That barbs are the threat. I mean, as it feels like they should be in combat, right? Big hits here from Sloot. Sloot getting the upper hand here early. But this could all turn around so quickly. And there's the amp proc. Murder is gone. There it is, man. Just like that. Beautiful footwork. That was insane. And here it is on the instant replay, man. This whole duel, less than the 30-second clip that it takes. And you can see right from the start here. Just look at this. You see Sloot? Usually you would think that you would want to walk here, right? You want to walk and block. But Azana's a little different, man. They got the dodge, avoid, and evade, and you just want to be hard to hit, right? You want to be very evasive, very hard to hit. And that's exactly what Sloot did there. The amp procced, and that was it, man. That's all she wrote. Crazy. Damn, man. All right, and here we go. I believe it's now 2-1 in favor of Sloot. 2-2, maybe? Yeah, no worries, Koa. We'll be here, brother. I can't wait to see that one. That one's gonna be epic. Koa says, "Give me a paladin that I duel with a shaman." And we gave him the best of the best, man. That guy is good. I really don't know how that one's gonna go. All I know is it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be entertaining. No CBF on Sloot's build here. He's opted likely for SOE, String of Ears. Oh, man, nice catch there from Murder. Murder closing the distance. Beautiful timing from Murder here. Oh my god, that was huge. Oh, and he gets the amp proc right at the end. This is insane, man. Huge comeback here from Sloot so far. This one's getting good. Match point now 3-2, I believe. Maddie says he's ready. All right, yeah. Shouldn't take long, guys. So, yeah, I'll kick over and beat up on Maddie here real quick. Yeah. After this, we'll show him what's going on. Yeah, he tried to bully me last week on when I was on a druid, and that's such an easy fight for a barb. So, yeah, we're just gonna make light work of him real quick, and then we'll cut back to the real duels. All right. It's should be no problem, guys. It's just Maddie. It's just Maddie. He's gonna be on a droid. I think he's doing it out of sympathy or something, you know? Oh, man, and there it is. Now it's tied up, baby! I think, anyway. It could be 3-2 or 3-3. This one is close. Let's kick over to... Oh, Murder isn't streaming it, but I was gonna say, man, this is so epic. It's so good to see it from the Barb's standpoint, because it's like I was talking about with the cadence of the tele swaps, right? Swapping from the tele staff back to Whirlwind, man, I can't stress it enough. If you ever want to get good on a barb in LLD, you need to practice that. Those tele stomps are so clutch. Well, we just saw Muchez defend the title with a CS Zan. But we have seen CS Zans in LLD as well. They are a force to be reckoned with, you know, versus certain builds. Oh, come on, Primo. Don't hype him up like that. Don't get his hopes up. Don't get his hopes up, dude. All right, Murder's streaming. All right, let's kick over. Let's kick over and watch this cadence, man. Watch this cadence in real time. All right, here we go. Dude, hell yeah. Let's friggin' jam it. All right. This is the final round, man, unless they annihilate each other, and then we go to overtime. Beautiful name lock there from Murder. Doesn't capitalize on it. He's really trying to get in there. Oh, man, Sloot switches to the jabs, and that's it, man. That is all she wrote. GG, brother. Holy shit. Close duel between these two. And it's almost saying ban barbs, lol. Thanks, Murder. That was cool, man. Good to see it from your perspective, bro. Got rocked. Damn, son. Yeah, dude. Well done, though. Here's the thing with Sloot. He's very quick, so if you are even, like, half a second too late on your stomp, dude, he's already gone. Right? Like, he is a nimble one. Very, very hard to track down. Very hard to get a hold of. Yeah, and he had it tonight, man. He had to be quick. Had to move those feet. The double. He goes, we'll do some later. Yeah, what? Yeah, yeah. Okay, he goes FT2. All right, yeah, they're going to do an FT2 double or nothing. All right, here we go. This is what I would fully expect from our boy Murder SC, man. Nothing less. The double or nothing. Can he come back and take this? Yeah, see, now Sloot is already in party mode, man. He's in party mode. He ain't ready for this shit. Murder caught him off guard with that double or nothing, and down he goes. Oh, shit, man. You should know that double or nothing is coming with this boy, though. Is a Barb savage. Getting in there, delivering, man. All right, here we go. He's gonna try to keep it live again. He's going for it. Oh man, nice angle there, and he clips him. Sloot's in trouble here. Oh my god, huge whirlwinds there. All dodge, avoided, and evaded from Sloot. Oh my god, huge. That was huge. That's exactly what I'm talking about with that cadence, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about with that cadence. And there it is, man. Cinches it up, gets an easy 2-0 for the double or nothing. Let's look at that again. Holy shit, man. He just comes back. Look at this. Right at the start of the duel, he's going in, closes the distance, and he catches him flat-footed. He says, FT2, man, let's do this. It took him a couple of rounds. He had to get his head knocked off the dirt a little bit to get himself warmed up. But look at this constant whirlwind pressure. And then there's that timing, man. Beautiful whirlwind timing. And yet again, a little bit of a desync there. But if you ask me, that's just because it's perfect timing. That was wild. Absolutely insane, man. Very nicely done. But now, I mean, I hate to do this. He's a good buddy of mine. But we got to get in there. And I ain't taking it easy on him. All right. We're going to get in there. We're going to mess Maddie up. All right. I hate to do it, but it's got to be done, boys. It's time for some payback. All right, man. Let's join up on this game. It should be no problem, guys. Like I said, it should be pretty fucking easy. It's just Maddie. It's just Maddie. We're gonna go with this setup first, man. We're gonna go Beast BOTD. Well. But you find one? Because you're gonna need it. See what I did there? You see that? Well, you see that pun? He says, well. I hope he found one in the Bloodmoor. Wow. Yeah, lessons have to be taught, man. We're gonna teach that boy. Teach that boy Maddie a thing or two. All right, let's come in and bully me. Let's show him how easy it is on a Barb. Fucking guy. Last time. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, I think we're good. We've got this. Drop a few belts. Ah, yeah, good idea.
Good day. Greetings.
All right, it should be good enough. Shouldn't last more than a few seconds, guys. This shouldn't be bad. All right, here we go.
I can't. Impossible.
Lucky hit. Lucky hit, dude. Oh, what? Is it laggy in here, or for you? Fucking slash, what is this? FPS. Holy shit, 47 ping. Yeah, I'm getting 47 ping, man. Yeah, that is rough. Alright, yeah. Alright, look, even a blind squirrel finds nuts sometimes, guys. Even a blind squirrel. We didn't hit him for shit there, though. That fucking sucked. I'm not gonna lie. We're switching right to grief right now. That's all I need to see. That's the only thing I need to see right there. I think we're good here. We're swapping back.
The order welcomes you.
Yeah, really laggy. Want to restart your PC real quick? Hey, technically I could, alright? I've got it set now where if we crash, I can actually just dial back into the stream. And then anybody else watching the VOD later on, it's like... it's seamless. Just seamless, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's get in the zone. I think I missed an SOJ there, but...
Impossible.
Tricky with it. We're getting tricky with it, bud. Clipped him there. We're getting tricky with it.
I can't.
Wow.
Impossible.
I think he might be in trouble, dude. I think he might be in trouble.
I can't.
That's right. That's right. Getting tricky with it.
I can't.
What the fuck, man? Alright. Alright, what are we doing wrong here? I think we need more bow. We need more of that bow. I might token real quick, don't tell him. Oh shit. Oh shit, I fucked up my build. Build, one sec.
Greetings.
Not in town.
Alright, yeah, 2-0. Alright, here we go. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap out to this. We're just gonna go massive. We ain't even gonna worry about it. Actually, I think I might still need to do this. We need the cast somewhere. I'm not even gonna worry about CBF. I'm just gonna do it like this and see what happens. Not gonna worry about CBF, we're just going for it. We're a little bit over, but I'll allow it. All right, we're a little bit, 35 I think is the cap, but I'll allow it. Okay, I checked with the ref. I'll allow it. All right, here we go. This is where it's at. Okay, no more dicking around. No more dicking around. All right, 2-0. Go, bro. All right, he's going with some down NATOs here. I think we caught him good that time. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit on that nade. Ooh! Bullshit, dude. All right, 3-0. All right. Enough going easy on you. All right. Yeah, I was just going easy on him. Just going easy on him, dude. All right, here we go. All right, time for a big comeback, boys. All right, let's get in the fucking zone. Still missing SOJ somewhere? Yep.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Dude, yeah, right, man. We need a rep to full. God damn it. GG, man. Yeah, so obviously he's using some sort of fucking hacks, all right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna ban Maddie from the DFC, and then we're gonna award the win to his opponent there, because clearly whatever he's doing, suicide branch. He went with the suicide branch on this. I guess that's a good way to stack up DR and yeah, I guess it makes sense. Shadow Dancers. Wow, holy shit. Hey, Sammy. What was block percent? Yeah, it was probably 35, right at the max. That's a sick NATO helm too, man. 2 open socket, base life, 2 bears in it. Wow, dude. Wow. 24 DR, 35 block. Damn, son. The legendary. The legendary Peugeot. An honor, my friend. GG's. This guy is a savage. This guy is... That was his legendary druid right there, even from back in the days of LOD. Right. If I would have had my life leech amulet, though, I would have had him. All right. Obviously. Like, it was just because he went and paid for all of his gear and I didn't have a life leech amulet. Otherwise, would have fucking crushed him, dude. Jesus. Friggin' guy. All right, man. Murder and AF50 ready to throw down. Let's jam it. Thanks for the heads up, man. Good duels, Maddie. Epic, brother. That guy is a savage, man. On anything he runs, it's just wild. All right, looks like we got a little bit of dial-in lag here. Let's see if we can get it figured out. All right, he's gonna restart it again here, I think, or somebody. Yeah, that was epic, man. Well, I thought perhaps I should have prepared for that. All right, I thought it was going to be easy because he made it look easy last week when I was on the druid, but then again, I was also lagging then too. So can't have that 0 Canadian ping, man. Hey, GG, Maddie, big cheers, man. That was fun. That was fun. You show how to do it on both those builds, man. That shit was crazy. Fucking, I thought I had you and you were sitting flat-footed. I telly stomp and I'm fucking dead immediately, just about. That was wild. That was wild. Good stuff, though, dude. It was epic. All right, let's get this figured out here. All right, so this is AF50 versus Murder SC. And these guys, yeah, it looks like they might have actually brought 2 blade sins or two types of sins to the Bloodmore here. Whether they're both blade, we'll see. But I think this one's going to be pretty epic right here. All right, boys, let's get into it. Oh man, didn't mean to have dueling banjos on that last one, man. The Bloodmore music plus the themes. I almost did, man. I almost tokened and went Widowmaker with tap, and I certainly should have. All right, but I guess it's technically against the rules, token. Holy shit, man. Murder Do gets up in there. Slews him with the kicks. Blade Sin versus the kicks, and that time Kick Sin came out on top. Now, I can imagine with the Blade Sin here, there's probably a lot of points into dexterity, because that actually has a pretty profound effect on the damage at range, and with those blade traps. So, yeah, that very well could be the case, and those kicks are going to especially hurt. If Amp goes off, get out of town. That's going to be wild. Yeah, I went Barb this time. Yeah, it was crazy. I even tokened beforehand. Feels bad. Thought I had him. I honestly thought it would be a lot closer of a duel. The 65 cast breakpoint didn't really mean much to me. And that could just be because I'm really bad at Barb, but it just didn't really mean much. Felt no different than 40. Oh my god, man. Murder gets there again. Too much pressure with those kicks and that D-flight. Damn, D-flight is so good, man. Let's pop over to Murder SC's point of view here. D-flight is so good. We used it practically the entire ladder challenge because we never found an Enigma. But, dude, it's just, in general, that skill is so good. It's the second best mobility skill, I think, next to teleport. It's just too good, man. But here we go. Murder SC trying to rack up another win here tonight. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, closes the distance. Doesn't mind being obnoxiously close. Amp goes off, and that's gonna be it, dude. Those blades hurt when they hit, man, but it's so hard to get them to land if you have to run away from your opponent's kicks. And that's kind of the spot right now that AF50 is in. As soon as Murder closes the distance, he's not really incentivized to stay around for too long. But as soon as he starts moving, that's when that block doesn't go off so well. That's when that D-flight's gonna catch up to him. It gets pretty wild, man. But this is some sin on sin violence right here. This is wild. Crazy. I should have swapped to that. I knew I meant to make another swap there. That was the one. I knew I had another trick up my sleeve in the stash and I just didn't go back to it. I was going to go to Widowmaker. Because I figure with my playstyle, like, apparently I need some assistance with being able to grab name locks quickly and capitalize on them. I couldn't get Maddie's timing down. That's the thing. It's like, I think I'm okay with the locks, but it's like, I couldn't... It's all about timing of your opponent. Like, if I duel Pauly enough, I'll eventually be able to be like, all right, he's going to go for 2 or he's going to go for 3. And I can, like, you know, you just know, right? But Maddie, every time I locked him, I just paid for it, man. So it's like, makes it hard to get his timing down. And there it is, man. Solid victory for Murder SC on this kicker sin versus the Blades, man. This was an insane bout between these two. I'm really curious to see the gear. Murder has a really nice scimitar. I know that, dude. Like, his sword that he's using is insane. D-Flight goated in duels. Yeah, it's just so good, man. I have myself a 99 sin now, and I got a 98 sin creeping up behind it on non-ladder, so I might be trying out some sin fuckery here soon. You never know, dude. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. There's that scimitar, man. Look at that thing. That is crazy. He's got the Rock Fleece on. This is one of the only builds, I think, in LLD that you ever see Rock Fleece on. And that's because with Fade, he can actually achieve 50% DR in LLD, which is otherwise impossible. Look at this, dude. Dragonflight, Blade, Fury, Wake of Fire on those claws right there. Very nice. Was that Strength? Is that what that was? That's insane. That's really cool. Beautiful shield there. 3023 open socket with 324 Maxer Jewels in it. That's insane. And also, dude, I meant to put a little something together for Conan here. Conan has also put together some insane items up for grabs for LLD Fight of the Night, the guaranteed Fight of the Night prize. 24 Maxer Jewels are also now in the mix. A little bit of a surprise there. But 24 Maxer Jewels also up in there now alongside the 1512. So really crazy, man. Really good to see. Yeah, it's just beautiful gear. Really good setup. Love this kicks in right here. He just, man, felt like he was taking a gun to a knife fight right here. This kicks in is, I thought he was going to have trouble with the blade sin. I thought AF50 was going to give him trouble on that thing. But those kicks, man, especially when that amp goes off, god damn, that shit's insane. Yeah, I think he gambled that scimitar. I think he did. Like, it's pretty insane. But that thing is beautiful, dude. Yeah, great gear. This is just wild. I gotta take some notes for Fight of the Night here too. So we've got Maddie v Coooley, droid hacks. So that's just more of a note to ban Maddie. That's just writing it down so we don't forget. And, alright, what else do we see here? We saw, Coooley v. My Cool. And we saw... What else am I missing? I see also Andy Man, dude. I'll pop in here to Andy Man, see if that boy is ready. He's on fire it up, man. That's a shaman druid right there. Let's pop into this. Alright. And I think we're good. I know we've seen more than this, but I'm forgetting now. What was the fight in between? It was Murder. Yeah, I got it. Murder SC versus, we've got AF50 here, and then Murder SC versus... no, it wasn't. It was... What fight did we see? It was DD versus Nim. That's what it was. DD versus Nim. Nimrod. DD debut. That was wild, man. He did great on that that cracked gear barb. The literal cracked barb. Cracked gear, damaged goods. The barb was literally damaged goods. Gets in there, makes it happen. Alright, looks like Andy Man might be a little bit AFK. I'm gonna pop into Nim here. Oh, I see Squigs up too. Oh, Squigs might be jamming. Nim might be ready. HLD, man. I think he is. Oh yeah, I think I see Manti up in here. He's got the Bloodmore music on, Bill. Let's bring it back later. No more dueling banjos this time. Alright, yeah, because this is, in its HLD match, you've got Nim versus Medium. Manti, the guy that looks a lot like Manti on the Din. And Nim's going to be taking him on a Din. Curious to see how this one's going to go. Manti's not responding to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do to him, Bruno? Cracked skill, too. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I kind of figured. Nim is in here waiting and ready to jam, so I figured he's probably getting ready to duel Nim. Yep, yep. Oh yeah, SSJ, they're gonna update the game. That's what I would guess it's about. Alright, here we go. Does Nim have what it takes to take down a savage, man? To take down an absolute savage. An experienced dueler like Montriana, always coming at you with things that you would never guess. But this is going to be some din-on-din violence, boys. Let's get ready for it. Damn, man. Here we go. Oh, okay. What is this? Is he going in with Griswold set? Does Nim have Grizz set on? Is he going to FOH him down? He's glowing with that Grizz set, man. Oh, shit, this is big. I knew this was going to be creative. Violencia for sure, man. Are we going to get some set duels? Maybe some Grizz v Grizz? Holy shit. I'm very curious to see what he's brought to the table, because Nimrod has clearly respected the creativity of his opponent here. Oh, both of these guys just gonna be... Holy shit, man! Damn, man. Manti comes in there, closes the distance. I think he went in for the Zeal or something. It appears as though he went in for the Zeal. and just close that distance. Nimrod was just going to hold down FOH. Yeah, I would imagine. I would assume it's max FOH and possibly the ability to smite, but I figure if he had the ability to smite, he probably would have done it there. Fighting AIDS with cancer, he says. Hell yeah, man. Gotta jam. That's a very interesting one. Who's the Grizz FOHer? This is Nimrod, man. Nimrod coming in on Grizz FOH. This is crazy. Oh yeah, I would bet. That thing is faceted out. That boy probably had a ton of 5-5 fastest kicking around. He had no idea what to do with. And he's like, I've got just the thing. I've got just the thing, man. I found a perfect Grizz shield. And I'm working on finding like 100. I have 2 100% perfect Grizz armors. I'm looking at putting together a Grizz din at some point. But it's been done, man. People have been stunting on it. Like, look at Nim over here. He's just stunting on it. I think it's fun in a pub game until somebody figures it out. Yeah, Zeal din versus any din is tough. Yeah, that's for sure. But I think Manti is on possibly an Auradin. He might be able to address with FOH from the outside and try to bait Nim in a little bit. Might be able to tag him from the outside, but if Nim does some CT casting or casts FOH by the edge of the screen, it's possible that he tags him with that too. So I think the only answer for Manti here is just to stack up either the 80-20 or 85 T-Gods. Or 85-15 as well. You could do that. 85-15 without T-Gods. But yeah, so it looks like Manti's on an Auradin. Practically confirmed there. I see that little aura as he was going out of town there. Practically confirmed. Yeah, it was really fun back in the day, Dreaminology. Yeah, that's a huge FOH, man. I mean, maybe, but it's definitely for the memes. I think he's doing it for the memes. Nice name lock there from Nim. Oh, and he swaps to the bow, dude. Big hits there. Now Manti's in trouble, but he got a big hit. I love the use of the bow. That's actually big. Because if he uses the bow, I don't think Nim can teleport. And it looks like he's forfeiting here, but I don't think he should. I think he should just rely on that bow. Because if he's going with the bow, Nim, I don't believe, can teleport. I don't think he has teleport charges on this setup. And that's real. That could be like the final frontier here for Manti. Like using the bow and just that, the bow will make Nimrod chase him. And when he starts to chase him, he can stay in front of him with the aura. Right? Like, I actually love that. I thought that was a great game plan. He just needs to never charge him. Right? Like, that's the thing. Well, that's too bad, man. I think he gave up. Maybe a little too early there, but... Yeah, there it is. So he did. He had a faceted out Grizz Caddy. Faceted out Grizz Caddy. I can imagine all of this. Once you facet out one, you got to get them all, right? Got to get them all. Faceted out armor. Hey, it ain't P, man. What are you doing? 1% defense? 1 defense off from P? Come on, Nim. This is his mule gear, he says. He's just going to chuck that on. Yeah, so there was no tele charges on this. So that bow was actually a very, very good idea. He even had a magic sunder in his inventory. What the hell is this? What the hell? He could have dude, the bow was really gonna hurt him. The bow was really gonna hurt him. Like that was definitely the play.
Help!
Jagger around? Oh damn, son. I don't know. I hope so. That match is a big one. That's big. And there it is, man. LOD graphics, a nod to back in the days where this thing was a savage in the old pub games, man. GG's, Nim. Hell of a setup, bringing the Grizz din. I honestly think Manti had that. Like, as soon as he figured out the bow, He just made one mistake in the last round, and that was charging in, right? And I'm sure as a Zealer, he wanted to get in there and Zeal, but sometimes you just have to admit, like, okay, this part of my build isn't going to work. And the good thing about Manti is he always has a backup, right? Like, that bow was an incredible backup. The aura is a good backup. But essentially, what Manti wanted to do was just make him chase there. And when I saw the bow, I was like, that's it. There you go. He's going to have to be charging all the time. He's going to get clipped with those arrows. And you're just going to whittle him down, make him regret that Grizz set. Yeah, the bow would have ate him up for sure. Yeah, like, I think he didn't give it enough of a chance. Because that was the play. When people used to troll in pub games with a Grizz in, and I didn't even go and stack up light res, I would just swap to bow side. They couldn't do shit. Like, unless they had an Ami with tele charges on it or something, they were fucked. Like, there was nothing they could do. Just stay way out of the way of their aura. If you're an aura din and you get him chasing you too, damn, man. I think Manti gave up a little too early. No, but Maddie got up in there. I forgot how his duel went, but I think he did all right. I forget how Maddie did, or who his opponent was, but I think he did okay. But I don't think Joby... I haven't seen Joby in the DFC in a long time, man. It's been at least a month. Waiting on Toe if he's around. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one's gonna be rugged. Where that Toshank at, man? Where that Toshank at? This is gonna be... has the potential for fight of the night right here, man. This has the potential. Just checking some messages here, making sure I'm all caught up. I think Muchez was really worried about that controller earlier, but dude, he came in. He came in like a savage. Came in like a savage, man. But here's the thing, I really only think that it's just because, like, the Cold Sorceress is easy to learn, difficult to master. And I think with a bit more, like, rounds under him, Baloney Pony is going to be such a savage on that. We saw the same thing from Lamp the Champ when he entered up, right, as a Cold Sork. People were worried about the Cold Sork, and they're like, well, thank God Lamp's not really that good. And at the time, he really wasn't. But over time, learns the build, learns the mechanics, learns how to get there, and he was just an unstoppable force towards the end of it, dude. That was crazy. All right, so still waiting on our boy Toshank, but that one's gonna be epic. I also see Jits and Havito up in here. All right, let's pop into looks like Andy Man. Just want to check on him real quick. I know he's been AFK for a while. Yeah, looks like he might still be AFK. But Havito, let's pop in, man. Looks like he's getting ready to throw down. It appears as though he's doing some melee here. So this is Havito versus Baloney Pony? Or Hawk. It might be Hawk. I see Hawk also live up in there. Hawk on the Barb, Havito on Din. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
Impossible. Impossible.
That's big.
I can't. Impossible.
That's big.
I can't. Impossible.
Let's check out Hawk's point of view here. Just a savage barbarian. Trying to rack up some win for the Barbs. Oh, yeah. No worries, dude. No worries. Oh, man. Hawk accidentally ran up there. It looks like it cost him a hit early on. Oh, he went with the ATD approach, man. He took a page out of the Green Lungs book, man. Went with some ATD. That might have been different, but he was on run side when at the start of that duel, and I think it might have cost him a little bit. But now that we see it, man, he's on that ATD side. Now that's very interesting. It is very tough. If Havito can get some big wins in here early on, that's going to be big. But if he doesn't, there is a swap for it, man. There is a way to deal with the ATD Barb, and it's really hard for them to come back from it. Once you stack on that flat DR, man, it gets wild. Holy shit, though. Now Hawk getting in there, not just with the ATD, but with some big hits. Flawless victory for him that time. That's right, stop hitting yourself, basically. The ATD is attacker takes damage, and the way that it works is you don't have to connect for that to go off. Every time that Zeal swings, you're going to be taking damage back at you. Now, of course, it still does suffer the PvP nerf, but at the same time, it's annoying. It's constant damage over time, right? And that is something that I certainly have a swap for that in my stash just in case. It's very rare to see, but if you catch your opponent off guard, man, you can really punish him with it. Yeah, now he's really feeling it. He's gonna need some big RNG leaning in his favor here, Havito is. Damn, he almost got it too. Almost got it. Yo, is GVN jamming? Oh, that's sick, man. Title bout for LLD, I'd imagine. He also has got himself a HLD match tonight, so damn. I think it's a very interesting concept, Bonkai. Very controversial in the Melee scene. But here's the other thing, too, is that Melee is I think the spirit of Melee is, you know, using your build to go toe-to-toe with someone. And ATD is a toe-to-toe mechanic, essentially. So I think it's on that line, right? But it's also one of those things that it makes Melee way more interesting, right? Like, if that's something that you have to plan for, it's not that hard to plan for. It's not that hard to plan around. You just have to know that it exists and be ready for it. Oh, man. Now he's got a little bit of an ATD himself there with an Iron Maiden cast, and these guys annihilate each other. Holy shit, man. A little bit of ATD himself. That was crazy. Yeah, so it looks like he's using, Havito's using Corpse-Morn armor, which, that has a very small chance to proc Iron Maiden when struck. And that's huge, because especially against this ATD Barb, it kind of returns the favor a little bit, right? Kind of returns that favor. Damn, son of the ATD taking over there. Let's pop over to Hawk's point of view here on this ATD Barb. Yeah, that's what I picked up, man, is Jewelers of Life Everlasting. Yep. Does the job. It's basically the only change you need. I mean, you get your DR elsewhere, too. You really don't even need that much. You might even be able to put a Cham in it. Oh, and there it is, man. Havito making some moves. You know what? You could probably put a Cham and a couple of Soul Runes in it and have all of the DR that you really need. You know, on top of having physical percent damage reduced, I think it actually works towards that too. And then PDR reduces the rest of it. So you might be able to just go like Cham, Soul in a 3-socket helm, and that's good. I think, I can't remember what mine has, but yeah, it's like one of those. Might just be all 3 Soul Runes, you never know. Might have been a little bit over commitment there. Oh my god. Close round here. Havito needs one big hit to finish this off, and there it is, man. His life total is slowly ticking down, though. Gotta have bone in the DFC, the bone armor? I think it's technically allowed. I think. I'd have to double check. If it adds any elemental damage, it's not, but otherwise it technically is. Or if it casts anything that does elemental damage. Oh, big hits there. Hawk getting in. Showing that he's not just about that ATD, man. He's got some savage hits of his own. Yeah, that's the thing. When I went up against Green Lungs, man, I did have the swap for it. And as soon as I swapped to that ATD, it was like his whole build was kind of built around that ATD, and it was like difficult for him to swap back. So when that got completely negated, it suddenly makes, and you also got to figure on the flip side of this, if you take away that ATD, this matchup is pretty rough for a Barb. right? So it really makes sense. You know, some people shit talk Hawk for this, but he's playing to his outs here. Like, you have to realize that. Otherwise, this matchup is really bad for the Barbarian. So he's doing what he has to do to sort of, you know, to win the duel. Genius strategy. Kuroda and I gonna go soon? Thank you so much, Polytheist. We'll pop over to it, dude. Yeah, look at that. All of that damage right there on Havito, except for that one little last hit right there, all of that came from ATD. That's wild. But Havito gets there, man. No big connections from Hawk. And now, I think, what's the score? Is it, yeah, 5-7. Holy shit, close duel, man. This is getting wild. All right, we got to fill up on the nicotine here. We can't be running out of this. 5-7 in favor of the ATD Barb. The ATD Conquer. There it is. That's all he needs with that ATD, man. He just needs to get him low. He needs a couple of big crit hits to get in there. And then, if Havito doesn't connect, it's lights out, man. He's gonna get there eventually. Oh, okay, Jits and GVN in line for the... Yeah, actually, I know you guys have been waiting, so let's do that. I'm gonna cut over to Jits and GVN for the title bout after this. That one's gonna be epic, man. The second title bout of the night. Now, I believe 5-9 in favor of Hawk. This guy getting there, man. The Vito's gonna need a big comeback here. Yeah, dude, it's like I said, it's a genius strategy. Otherwise, this would be a shutout for the Din. Then the fact that you can respond to it as the Din is really also something to think about here, too. It's just something I think has caught Havito off guard for this. There it is. He's hoping to sink a few more hits, but that is it, man. The ATD gets there. And damn, Havito had a good string of kills there, though. Very good string of it. Looked like he was going to come back. Havito PvP versus the Hawk. ATD Barb. I think it's so sick, man. I might have to convert my throw barb over to a melee barb. I was like, dude, I got a level of 99 barb, and it's like, I already got 2, so... I don't really use my throw barb, it's kind of a meme. I thought it was going to be a good barb in HLD, but... It's gonna... I think it could be, it's just gonna take a pilot that's far better than me on a barb. I need 1,000 hours more practice on a barb, I think, before I can ever hope to make that good. But melee! Man, we might have to put this together. It's insane, yeah, and there it is, man. The 213 gores. Look at this thing. 2-5 gloves there, but dual stat. Very nice. Beautiful ring. Perfect Raven Frost. And there it is, the Spike Thorn, man. One of the big reasons. He also has probably the belt, the Razor Time belt, or whatever it's called, that also has ATD based on level. And I actually love these Maxer charms in the inventory. They're 10 max with, you know, cutting back on the life a little bit, but maximizing that damage, ensuring that when he does finally get the hit, it's a big one. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, and Havito says, never seen that before. Definitely caught him a little off guard right there. Yeah, that's for sure, man. That's for sure. It's a way different build. It's crazy. Well, GG. All right, it looks like GVN versus the Jits. Amazing, man. All right, let's pop over. Let's check this out. Oh, wrong screen here. Let's get over on the GVN. Uh-oh. Gonna have to mute his music. But other than that, man, it's time for the title bout, the second one of the night, boys. Let's get after it. In this corner, we've got the reigning, defending, dominant DFC LLD champion, GVN, hailing from Kauai. This guy taking down everyone in the States and everyone abroad. No one can take down this Savage champion right here. This guy's on a whole different planet, bringing those top tier HLD Zan skills to LLD. This guy's footwork, this guy's timing, everything about his Zon game is on point. But so is Jits. And look at this guy, procs amp right away, and now GVN is in trouble. GVN's on the back pedal here, trying to thwart the aggression of Jits. But Jits getting the better of him here. This is huge. Closing the distance, getting that smite in, and the cut. There it is, dude. This is going to be rough. This is big, man. Great start for Jits. This is wild, and that's going to send a big message to the champion that he's got to be on his game. He's got to be ready, because there is also some fancy footwork from this guy right here. Jits is one of the only Dins that you'll ever see with those fake out charges, right? He's going to be charging up and down, making it very hard to name lock him. Very, very hard to name lock him, to get a hold of him, to figure him out, right? And that's certainly something that's going to be problematic if you're trying to throw jabs at him, get a name lock for the guided. He's very quick, dude. It's like ducking and weaving in boxing, right? That's exactly what he's doing. Ko and I are ready for the LLD match as well. GG, thanks for the heads up, Donger. Appreciate that, man. That one's going to be fire. He goes, Sec, my frames just went to shit. And damn, man, what about... It's 1-0 in favor of the challenger. Jits feeling confident after the first round. Appreciate you, Maddie. I don't think I would turn that down, all right? I might take you up on that, all right? I might take you up on it. Yeah, all right, here we go. Beautiful arrows there from the champ, but man, he's too quick, and he almost puddles him there.
20 Mastery Donger. Rhythm is a dancer.
Holy shit, man. Murder SC with the 5 spot on top of already a very generous donation at the top of this whole gig, man. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Rhythm is indeed a dancer. Big cheers, bro. And there it is, man. 2-0 so far in favor of the challenger, Jits. This guy, so aggressive, and certainly a big bout. Big challenge for GVN. Getting in there with this amp smiter is pretty wild. Yeah, you saw that, right, Shirley? Way too much lag. Nice smites there, and look at this. So hard to get a hold of, man. So hard to escape. Damn, man, and Jits making it look easy now. 3-0 ahead of the champion. This is looking rough. It's a very rough matchup for Gavin, because I mean, it's rough in HLD, right? It's rough in HLD, but I think for sure there's some additional challenges in LLD. And holy shit, Mike Cool, my guy, what? 20 gifted memberships? This guy, an absolute beast. Bro, thank you so much. Dude, big cheers, Mike Cool. Thank you, dude. That's crazy. Jits trying to get in there. Oh, big crit there from the champion. And he gets some amp off of his own. This is huge. This is huge. Oh, clips him with the arrow, and we've got a duel, boys. And we've got a duel. This is crazy. Now 3-1, still in favor of Jits, but Gavin trying to make a huge comeback here. That was wild. Very nicely done, man. That amp was scary, and he adapted to Jits' strategy of staying on the outside there and using the FOH. Didn't charge into those jabs, which was very smart, but then immediately Gavin was like, all right, man, well, I'm just going to shoot you with a bow if you're going to stay on the outside, and he clipped him with one of those residual arrows coming in. Big hits on the approach there from the champ. Beautiful walk down strategy here from Gavin. But he gets caught. He gets caught with those smites. He's going to need to land some big hits here. He's going to need that RNG to be on his side. Beautiful jabs there from the champion. And there it is, man. Now 3-2. Huge, man. Oh my god, this is wild, boys. What a fight. What a fight. (3-2) in favor of the challenger. And that's exactly what GVN needs to do. Looks like, yeah, he's going to swap out. I'm going to pop over to GVN's point of view here. That's exactly what GVN needs to do. He needs to get in there and be a little bit hard to catch on his own right? Exactly. Like he needs to, his footwork, he needs to kind of match the footwork of Jits and just be very difficult to catch. Yeah, and here we go. Scores some damage, gets out of there unscathed. This is beautiful, beautiful damage, beautiful footwork here. But he is amped now. Jits is going to try to capitalize on this. But the champion escapes. This is big. This one could go either way, man. Oh my god, and he gets there. We've now got a tie game, fellas. Tie game between these guys. This one's getting insane. This one is close. From 0-3 to 3-3. Champ trying to hold on to that belt. I can't remember, Joby. I can't remember. It happened. It was probably lag if he did. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember how that one went. It was just happened so quick. It was either a quick win or a quick loss. I can't remember. Yeah, that was that freaking guy. Oh, you talked about melee? Yeah, no, I won. I definitely won. Definitely won melee. Big amp there from the champ, and there it is from 0-3 to 4-3. Gavin defends his title. Holy shit, man. He goes, let's go FT5. Let's jam it, man. Holy shit, what a comeback. And that's what I mean, man. It's those top tier HLD Zan skills that this guy has mastered over time. And he is bringing it to the LLD front. That was savage. Very nicely done. And you notice what he's doing with these, with his walk down strategy? He's doing these very quick, very short guided arrow shots. And what that's going to do is as soon as Jits comes in close and locks on, it especially starts charging around, it's going to really capitalize on the fact that he only has 25% block when he's charging, right? And that's what that's going to do. Here it is. Beautiful shots here. Trying to get in with the jabs. Nice footwork there from Jits. And there it is, man. If these guys go in FT5, all right, it's now, I think it's now 4s. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. What if Gavin goes FT5 and he loses this? This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Jits might have got it figured out now. Jits might have figured him out. Jits might be capitalized on it. He might be saying, all right, man. All right, let's get this. All right, and it comes down to this. So we've got another everything on the line round right here. And Jits is off to an incredible start. I love the running here from Gavin. That's like kind of what you want to do. You just don't want to be anywhere near that smite. That's his biggest weapon. He could catch you with that charge, but oh, dude, wow. And now he's got that. Now he's got that amp. That's gonna be big. Oh my god! And he clips him to prove it, man. And there it is. Very close duel. Nice walk down guided. And Gavin gets there, man. He proves it. That was insane. Yeah, still waiting for Paulie to make LLD. True, dude. He would be a savage shaman player, I bet. We're going to get to see how good the shaman is in Koa's hands tonight. I can't wait for that, man. We'll probably kick over to that after this. Because that one I am super excited about. But yeah, these guys are going to show off some gear here. Can't wait to see it. Dude, wow. That was such a nail biter right there. I cannot believe Gavin got that. I really felt bad after the first few rounds. I was like, oh shit. Is this bad in LLD too? I just remember on my dins, it was kind of a bitch to take down good Zon players. And here it is. Gavin just showing how good of a Zon player he really is. Like, this guy, he's so good. Love that Spirit Shroud armor. I might actually take a page out of that book versus Zon. That's really good. That's a really nice armor. Oh shit, Pavian, that's sick, man. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I've already put a note that says huge by this duel right here, because this one was good. Just really good on behalf of both players here. That's so crazy. So good to see, man. I thought Gavin was in a lot of trouble in the early stages there, and he's really taking advantage of this Maxer armor there too. ED Maxer jewels, now those are bad news in most items, but when you're on a ranged character, the glitch doesn't apply to ranged attacks. So, great. I think it came with the mastery damage changes, so it just treats it as mastery physical damage, is basically what it does. So that's why these Zans hit pretty fucking hard, man. Yeah, and that's so savage. That's really good. Really great setup. Incredible duel from both of these guys. What an epic bout. All right, boys. It looks like Donger versus the Koa. I say we get up in there. We commence some violence, because these guys are ready to throw down. And this one's gonna be huge too, man. This one's gonna be huge. Both of these guys, I've been super excited about this fight. I'm ready to get in here and make it happen, boys. What do you think? And in this corner, we've got Donger. This guy, decorated player and previous DFC champ in recent history. This guy trying to work his way back up the ranks and jam it. Because this guy is a savage. And he's got himself a savage that he's going up against tonight. Koa, an absolute legend in the melee, in the LLD arena. And this guy says, give me one of those dins on my Shaman Druid. Let me show you how it's done. And what do? We gave him the best one in town. This guy is a savage. Was that a tally stomp from Donger? Holy shit! Look at this. Koa LOL in a minute. Oh, they're not even hostile. That's why. I was like, what? That was sick, dude. You never see that on a din. You never see dins doing the tally stomp, man. That was wild. This one's gonna be epic. And so far, Koa getting some damage in there. He's staying very mobile, right? But it looks as though it could be the case that Donger has a Divine Scepter here. So as he's running around, as he's kind of staying on the outside here, that makes him vulnerable to charges. So if he gets clapped with a charge, that's going to be big. The Telly Stomps, I think, are interesting, but... Oh, man, he just crushed him with some hams there. Crushed him, dude. That was huge. Big hits for Donger. I know, Jits. What an epic bout. Getting dangerously close is Donger. He's also very low. He's going to probably play from the outside here. See if he can kite Koa in a little bit. Oh, and there it is. Goes in for the Telly Stomp. But just misses, man. That was incredible. Absolutely insane round right there. That was nuts. Let's kick over to Koa's point of view here. See how this looks.
What can I do for you?
It's going to be hard to pick a fight of the night for LLD, man. Might be multiple prizes for LLD tonight. Because holy shit, this one's pretty epic too. What up, goat? Yeah, the Arctic Blast is very interesting. That's a good observation there. What he's trying to do with that is test out the cannot be frozen on Donger. And if he catches him with that, it is just guessing what his gear must be. It's probably gonna it's gonna surprise him. It is gonna freeze him. It's gonna slow him down a little bit. Now, is it worth it to cast that over some other skills at the time? Who knows, right? Is getting him frozen for a little bit worth it? Or are we gonna catch him in some more vicious fire spells? Who knows? But it does appear as though he's using it a little less in this duel right here. I think he has a lot of respect for the skill of Donger. Beautiful movement here from Donger. Donger's catching him. Donger also very low though. Catching him with those charges. Damn, man, he is very low. I think he might have a scepter. I think he might have a war scepter. Because those charges, to me, don't scream divine scepter max damage charms. Because otherwise, I think those would have hurt a lot more. But other than that, that was insane. He might have his inventory stacked out with 15 12s. Because, I mean, he's got to constantly be spinning, charging. There's so much to do, right? Can't stay on the outside. Yeah, that was actually an incredible round there for Donger, as well. Like if you're gonna lose a round, you better look like that. That was incredible. But I mean, Koa just showing, like he was saying last week. I don't even know if I believed him. He's like, get me in there on a fire druid versus any of these dens. And I'm like, I don't know, man. But this guy's showing how it's done. Even ballsy enough to run around the moor, right? Like doesn't really care about that charge. It's a risk, it's a calculated risk he's taken here to sort of stay on the outside of the hammers while Donger comes in with a Libby. The Libby is known for not only chucking those hams, but also charging in, right? But it does appear that Donger's gonna need a lot more charge damage to really make those count. So far, Koa's done a great job of avoiding any damage here. Oh, that was potentially a bad stomp there, but luckily Donger wasn't spinning. So he was in a very bad spot. Now he's trying to kite him down a little bit. He's trying to... I think this is smart. Trying to not play the fire doo-doo game too much and trying to kite him into some hammers, but Koa is no stranger to this. Look at him staying on the outside, picking great angles, and just dropping fire down on him, man. Oh, big hams there from Donger! A little bit of desync going on. Beautiful stomp there again, but he definitely paid for it. That Armageddon came down and you know that one connected. Yeah, very interesting with no FOH. And Donger certainly has it in his repertoire. He has all of the tricks that he would need. Beautiful stomp there again. Narrowly avoided the volcano, but caught one on his way out. Ooh! Catches him with a ham there. And now Koa's in trouble. Oh my god, close round between these two. Now 3-0 in favor of Koa. Holy shit, man, this is nuts.
The order welcomes you.
What a duel, dude. Just getting down in there, chucking that violence, checking them hams around. You know how it's done.
Good to see you.
Yeah, this is nuts, dude. This is absolutely nuts. Just really good. These guys are insane, both of them. An LLD fight of the century right here. So good to see these absolute legends up in here throwing down on this, because both of these guys are really established, really good duelers in LLD. So it's just really good to see. All right. Koa trying to cinch this up, trying to go 4-0, and Donger trying to come in with a huge comeback. Let's see what happens. Kick his ass, Donger. I'll DDoS him. Get him. Get him. Huge, dude. Huge. Dude, I gotta say, Koa's really good on this thing, man. Koa is also, one thing that you have to remember about him is he's very familiar with a lot of different builds. So he knows the angles you're going for. He knows your strategy, sometimes better than his opponents. You know, and that's the level of druid player you're dealing with here. He's seen a lot of matchups, been in the game a long time. Beautiful gameplay here from Donger. Nice pressure. And huge hams, man. Cutting him off. Big charges. But that time he caught some huge fire damage for his troubles. Nice escape there. Koa walking right alongside of that molten boulder. And now Donger's really, really low. It looks like Koa's trying to get that name lock from the outside and drop a Fisher down on him. Oh, man. And he's low. There it is. Yet again, another round that comes right down to it. I think you're right, Paulie. Like, FOH could have really mixed that up, made it very interesting. But Donger's a very good Din player. So I think if he didn't do it, there's probably a reason. It's possible that the Cyclone armor, even on one cast, would have absorbed a lot of it. You know, enough to make it, you know, not worth staying on the outside for that long. But wow, that was huge. That was an incredible duel. He says low roll charges is what it is. So he probably was going in with a Divine, just getting really shafted on the RNG. Because he was charging great, man. Yeah, I would... So he probably did have the Divine. I think Libby was definitely the setup here. That is so wild, though. And he was prepared. You see that? Koa actually had the lightning charms in his inventory. He was pointed out there. He was prepared for it just in case the FOH was going to come down. Oh, beautiful. I'm actually inspired. I might have a better amulet than that. I thought it was shit because it didn't have cast. I'm gonna build me a shaman druid now. I'm newly inspired. I like gambled it during our infinite gambling shit. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that thing is it's a sick divine scepter. It is really good. So we did have the divine, just super low rolls. Nice Ami there too. 60, 90, 210. I think it's beautiful. Yeah, Donger is decked out with Din gear, man. 65, 121 crown shield too. 320 15s. And a level 6 tele staff. Like level 6 charges. That's insane. Yeah, nasty, dude. Holy shit. That is the enigma of LLD right there. 20 cast, teleport charges. It still blows my mind. We did a short about that at one point to kind of let people know how much those are worth, and it still blows my mind as to how many people think you can fucking shop those. It blows my mind after so many years how many nubs there truly still are in this game. I gotta remember to make my videos a little more noob friendly, because holy shit. It's crazy. No offense to the nubs out there. Right, but it's true. Look at this. Just decked out. This guy was never running out of charges. That was certainly something that I think he would... he came in prepared for, is that if Donger tried to run him out of charges, there was no way. There was no way. He was ready. Yeah, because that was certainly a strategy. You run him out of charges, and then it gets really hard. But hell yeah, man. All right, bro, I also see Squigs. I see Paulie up in here. Let me pop into Paulie here real quick. Let me pop into Paulie, and then I think possibly Toshank might be ready to jam slam Alabama. All right, yeah, okay. We see him. He's right there. Big cheers. I can't wait to see that one, man. That's going to be good. All right, so it looks like Corrode and Polly, these guys getting ready to throw down. Dude, hell yeah. Polytheist on the... Yet again, another fire doo-doo here. I can imagine, unless he swapped it up for the course of this duel and he's going NATO, but I don't think so. I think he's going after this right here. All right, I believe Corrode had an option here. Let me double check. This is... Corrode had the option of Barb or Neck. Curious to see which one he chose. I wonder if he chose the Barb. I would have chosen Barb. No offense taken, Coooley. You like whiskey? I like whiskey, man, but I've actually swapped it out for straight lemon juice these days. It bites back just about as hard. And just really good. Like, way better for you, I guess. Go figure. I don't know why. Well, yeah, big fan of bourbon, man. Drink it. I still drink it occasionally. I gotta re-up on it, actually. Inso dropped in the other day. Came in dropping one of those subs, and I was like, that reminds me. I gotta go get me some whiskey. Ooh, man. Corrode getting in there with those whirls. Now, I won't blow the strat here, but I think it's a good one to talk about because, you know what, Corrode is trying to do it here. He's trying to pull it off, but Polly's being very evasive, very hard to catch. This is what Polly needs to do here. It's a very tough duel for him, man. He's got to stay evasive, and he has got to be all over the place, very hard to catch, because the strategy on Corrode's side that is very, very tough for a fire druid to deal with is that leap, right? When they get that leap, that gives them a little bit of stun, right? Knocks the fire druid back a little bit. And when that happens, you might be thinking, oh, that's not too devastating of an attack. That's not... that doesn't seem very offensive, right? Well, it's not necessarily about the leap itself. It's about giving you the window to then tele-stomp your opponent and whirlwind them. Now, when you've built your barb properly and you have, allegedly, according to Maddie, when you have the 65 cast breakpoint, it's a very crucial breakpoint, especially with a good leap, because with a good leap, you stun them just long enough where the tele stomp and the whirl just lands, right? Oh, bad position in there from Polly, and he pays for it, catches a few hits, but the duel ain't over till it's over, man. He's still got a life total. It isn't 0, so he's still in this. Now he's staying on the outside a little bit here. Give him a little bit of respect to Corrode. Yeah, exactly, right, Dong? Exactly, man. It's a very interesting game. Yo, what's up, America? Good to see you, man. We are in the middle of the Shaman versus Corrode, Shaman versus Barb bout here. But yeah, from what I've seen, the answer on the Barb's end is 65 cast and leap, and just a shit ton of life leech, right? It's what I tried to go for with Maddie, but Maddie's just too quick. Oh, big hits there from Corrode. Polly's smelling blood here. He's trying to finish. He's got to be careful. Because sometimes when these barbs start mowing lawns out there, you never know what you're teleporting into. You don't want to get your hand caught in those fucking mower blades like that. That shit hurts, man. Leaves some permanent scars. Yeah, he's very low, though. And now Polly's trying to get that name lock, trying to get in there, trying to finish. Uh-oh, Polly has shifted form here. Polly has shifted form. Ooh! He started stunting, almost paid for it right there. He started stunting a little bit. That's all right. He's still got that life total. And there it is, man. Catches him with an Armageddon. GG, man. Very, very good. Now, I wonder if that is the setup that Corrode has here, is if it's like the 65 cast with the leap. Wake of Fire Sin, that could be very interesting, man. I think I might have seen that in a pub game dueling with you. That thing is pretty nasty too. It used to be way better in LLD when you would have the perpetual stun. That shit was wild. Need to bring that shit back, man. Cole loves his fire, that's for sure. Good bout between you two, man. That shit, big cheers to you. That was so epic. Yeah, underused for sure. Yeah, it's really good because I think a lot of people, they don't really know how far traps extend, right? Like how far you can even kind of be off your opponent's screen and your traps are like still active and they can't see you, but suddenly they're getting blown up with traps. Like it's crazy, man. And mastering that sort of range, certainly something I wouldn't doubt that Koa has done. And just also very, very punishing. 63, yeah, whatever. Whatever, same thing. Alright, same thing. Ooh, Polytheus getting a little ballsy here. He's got to be careful. Corrode, the type of player, he will figure you out over time, right? Look at this, he's kind of leaping down here, he's being patient, he's waiting for Poly to come to him. That's the first move right there. That's the first step. That's exactly what he wants to do. Kind of wants Paulie to come hunting for him a little bit, right? And when he does, he wants to have that leap going. It doesn't look like it. Possibly his leap isn't maxed here. That's possible. His range doesn't appear to be extremely large anyway. Oh, nice stomp there. I'm surprised that one didn't connect. Polytheus getting some work in there, man. Hades, aka Corrode, his life total's at a little less than half. Clips Polytheus with a nice whirl, though.
ISO Jagger.
ISO Jagger, dude. I wonder where the hell this guy is, man. Did you message him? Has he messaged you back? Just haven't heard from him, huh? Just AFK. Just missing in action. MIA. Damn. Robert, aka the Murder SC, dude. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. Another 10 bucks from this guy. So wild. We sipping on that sour juice, man. This shit bites back. Arguably harder than whiskey, right? And they say it's better for you. I don't know if I believe all that, but it does taste good. I've developed it. I've acquired a taste for it. Oh, okay, that's a good observation, Pavian. So he must do that when he's cut open to sort of absorb some of the open wounds damage. Yeah, that's interesting observation. Yep, good call on that. No shit, dude. No shit. Well, damn, Murder. That's too bad. I think that would have been a very interesting fight. I think I might still have that helm somewhere. I've been searching for the one that was on ladder, but I cannot find it. I think I might know one last place to look. I'm gonna check there. That way you have the 100% perfect one. But yeah, I got you. I might fire it up now. Actually, I think I might know where it is. Let me get this. Fired it up. Oh, a little bit of frame drops here. Don't worry about that. We'll be back momentarily. All right, there we go. It just dawned on me as I said that. I was like, I think I might know where it is. Oh, they are? No shit, dude. No shit. I found it, dude. I knew it. I feckin' knew it. I gotta show this to people. Grab it. You got your dude? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I found it. Finally found it. It literally dawned on me. I was like, it was on a sorceress on ladder. So I checked the level 90 Sorc from last ladder season, and there it was. Yeah, one more Kano, but Polly is like one more whirlwind clip away as well. He is very, very low. You see, I thought you were going there with whiskey, G-Bam. I thought you were going there, all right? And no, I don't like dragons, okay? No, I don't. I like drakes, all right? See what you can come up with that one. Drakes way better than dragons. Wendy's. Oh my god, there it is. Nice name lock from Paulie, man. And he gets there now 2-0 for this guy. That's wild. Alright, boys, this is what we've got. I made this helm for Murder SC because this guy's super generous. He needed himself a Bone Visage Metamorphosis made last ladder. I bought myself a superior 15% Bone Visage and rolled this thing to be 100% P. It's the least we can do for our boy over here. This is wild. Alright, here we are. The Bone Visage of the Century. GG, man. GG. There it is. Dude. Can't wait to see the juck fuckery he pulls off with that, dude. No problem, man. No problem at all. Oh, sick. Alright, let's get back over there. This is getting wild between these two. And here we go. Polytheist is back. This guy's back in the saddle. These guys making some tweaks, making some adjustments to their builds, and here we go.
Good day.
Polytheist is up 2-0, and that is actually very good for him in this bout. It's good for him to have an early start like this, because this can very quickly go south for him. Oh, big hits there. Nice aim from Corrode. Caught him mowing the lawn. And Pauly's doing a great job of just staying on the outside. And look at this, his cursor always at the edge of his screen, just looking, just hunting for his opponent, dropping these very well-placed fissures, volcanoes, just making it very discouraging for him to be on the outside. Ooh. Big hits there from Corrode. Oh, caught him again, dude. I'm curious to see what his fire anti-fire setup is here. It looks as though Corrode has certainly planned on the duality, essentially, of shaman skills, right? The fact that it's not only pretty vicious fire damage, but there's also some physical damage in there too. Beautiful hits there from Corrode. Damn, son. This is getting violent. He's really relying on that leap now, looking to get those stomps, and he's doing a great job with it. Now Pauly's staying on the outside a little bit. It's like, all right, we've got cracked here. It's going to try to make him chase him a little bit. Trying to stay out of the range of that leap. All right, now that leap's hitting. Now I can really see. Okay, that leap is probably max. No big chains here from Corrode yet. Those get pretty risky with Polytheist. You can catch him with them. But man, he's got the answer too. I've seen, you know, I've been one of the people that try to chain him on a barb. And it's a very interesting trade. Because almost like what Maddie did to me is, like, he can kind of catch you. And if you're just telly-locking him, he'll hit you with an up boulder. And as a barb with, you know, dual-wielding axes, you're not blocking that. It's going to knock you back. It's going to push you out of position, and you're not going to land that whirlwind. So it's possible for him to catch you flat-footed with that. So it is, but, I mean, it's also a very good strategy for catching Poly. All depends on that timing, man. When either one of you executes, you know, that's what it is. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that is crazy, Track Amp. Yeah, Pauly's definitely got the gear. He's been collecting this gear, you got to remember, since like D2R came out. Since before the Shaman Druid updates, right? Since before the skills were buffed. This guy has been a big fan of the Fire Druid. I mean, you could check out his YouTube, and even 13 years ago, this dude was fucking around with the Fire Doo-Doo, right? Like, this guy knows his shit. Oh, and he catches him, man. Corrode gets there. Hell yeah, Joe Helms. That'd be sick, man. Hellion around? I don't know. This guy, for a new guy, where the hell is he? Where the hell is this guy?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, and Pauly, one of those players that certainly has a setup as well. Like, Pauly is to the Shaman Druid what Muchez is to the Zon. Someone that truly understands all his matchups, you know, what he has to prepare for. He knows every single piece of gear and exactly where it belongs versus anyone's strategy. Even to the point where we've seen him get creative with using things like the 451 charms and a bow, you know, for added range damage, added frustration from the outside. This guy is the type of player that's tried it all on the Shaman, right? Very familiar with even the most creative setups. And this is really what separates, you know, the boys from the men. And both of these guys, Pauly and Muchez, just hang around at the top of the ranks. If they're not champion, they're probably #1 contenders. Like, they're just savages, man. So sometimes it's not necessarily about being able to play multiple builds. It's really about how well you know one, right? Both are pretty equally effective strategies. If you are so much better at knowing your build than most other people out there, really sets you apart, man. And I think the same could be said, like I said, Pauly and Muchez, both of those guys. It's just, when it comes to the builds that they both operate respectively, they're just masters of them. Yeah, we'll pop over to the Shank and the Squigs after this. Now 2-1, slightly in favor of Polytheist, and now he's getting it in there, man. He's piecing him up from the outside, really picking his shots. And what Corrode is trying to do is get that leap off, right? He's trying to leap him, trying to catch him with that stun. He's going to try to punish him for it. It is a very tricky series of events to set up, but once you do, it's practically a free hit every time. And then you have times like that too, right? Polytheist is going to be teleporting around just like this, looking for a good angle, and every once in a while you get caught in those lawnmower man whirlwinds, right? Toshank just want to farm more name lock vids for his masterclass. Hey man, more power to him. It's entertaining for us too, right? Get up in there, jam it, slam it, Alabama. As a wise man once said, Nam wasn't won in a day, boys. Nam wasn't won in a day. Ooh, big hits there from Corrode. He's now getting tricky, and it makes me wonder how much life leech he's got too, because we're not catching a clean look at how much he heals from it. But if he did stack up an adequate amount of life leech, that could be big. Every time he clips that bear. Let's see if we can swap over to his point of view real quick. Yeah, he's super low here. Being patient, looking with that leap, slowly hunting. Polytheist has got him low, though. Beautiful name lock there, though, but Polytheist just has, like, this sixth sense, right? He knows when you've got him name locked. He knows. Nice clip there from Corrode. He didn't leech too much back from it. It is really hard to stack up all of the necessary things versus a Shaman Druid on a Barb, right? Not only do you need to pay attention to the physical damage and, you know, account for that, but the fire damage, of course, right? And then there's also life leech that you got to be mindful of. It's really, really tough. And there it is, man. Now 3-1 in favor of Poly. That's crazy. All right, boys, let's cut over to if this match is still going on, we can cut back.
I can't carry anymore.
But if it ain't, I think we know how it went, right? Polytheist just tearing it up here, man. This is actually very impressive for a Shaman Druid. It's really tough versus a Barb. It's really insane. All right, let's get over to the Shank. The Toshank, the master class teacher himself.
I can't carry anymore.
Here he is, the legend. He's going to be on a Necro here. He's going up against Squigs, who is on a Druid. We're going to see what these guys are made of. Let's check it out.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I love that. He has the charms pointed slightly down there, so it tells him exactly where his amulet is to swap out to. Very good visual cues right there. Yeah, Muchez has the best gear ever, too. Being a masterful Zon with GG gear is hard to beat. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Yeah, and you know, sometimes people look at that stuff and they're like, oh, well, Muchez just has better gear than me, or Pauly just has better gear than me, or whoever. Really what it comes down to is oftentimes, especially the people that really hone in and focus on one class, they take pride in the character that they built, right? They want to make it the best that it can be. They're really not focusing on any other characters besides that one. They're putting all of their resources into that, so it totally makes sense. You know, as opposed to someone like me who has very mediocre classes built up all over the place. It's like someone just takes one build very seriously. Holy shit, man, look at these locks and that pressure from Toshank. It's insane.
ISO Jagger Feet Pick.
Holy shit, man. If you get any, let us know. That's huge. Big stomps here from Toshank. Squigs is in trouble, man. And by the way, Murder SC, thanks again so much, man, for the 10 spot. Jesus Christ, bro. Big cheers, man. You're too kind. You ain't got to do that, dude. There he is, by the way. Holy shit. The Jagger. Knob slop extraordinaire. Let's freaking go, man. That one's going to be sick. That's going to be an epic melee match. Can't wait to see it. Oh, man. Beautiful shots there from Squigs. And down goes Toshank. Beautiful movement from Squigs, man. Did not expect that. That was incredible pressure from Toshank. Huge comeback from Squigs. Just when you think his back is against the ropes and this guy's in trouble, hell nah, man, he gets there. That shit was wild.
I can't carry it.
Very, very nice comeback, dude. Let's check that out again. Yeah, and as you can see here, I mean, look at this. He's low. Toshank is stomping him, just keeping constant pressure. And look at this walk down, man. You can see Squigs. He has gotten so much better at this over time and doesn't lose his cool under pressure like this. Toshank is a savage opponent. He blows the minds of most players that he duels against. But look at this walk down from Squigs. Actually incredible right there, man. Very nicely done. All right, let's get into round 2 here, man. These guys are underway. Oh, wait, this is Jess. Wait, never mind. Yeah, so, just reverse that, all right? Just reverse that. I was gonna say, Squigs getting real good on this Necro, man. Squigs getting real good. Yeah, he's always been good, but he's getting real good. He's almost like Toshank good on this Necro. Well, apparently this is Toshank. Squigs on the class, but actually it's pretty impressive then for Squigs, because the aggression that he was putting on early on, I thought it was Toshank. Like, these guys very evenly matched right here. This is pretty savage. That was crazy, man. You know it's good when it's like, I could literally get confused about who's on what. I thought it was very impressive Necro play there, but the Druid was, I was also like, yep, I would expect this from the Shank. I would expect this. Damn, son, beautiful spears there. Now Squigs gonna make him chase him a little bit. Yeah, that's what Squigs was doing in the beginning, dude. Just constant pressure, constant chains. Toshank looking for that name lock. Beautiful spears there from Toshank. Nicely done. Great timing. Holy shit. All right, let's try to kick over to Squigs. You know, who we thought was the... Oh, I guess he's not streaming. I was gonna say, but who we thought was the Shank over here. That's all right. We can just check out this perspective too. He's dialing in all the way from Alaska, so he's the Alaskan hero, boys. He needs to save the frame, save the ping. Yeah, they are actually really good. I legit got confused. As soon as I saw those stomps, I think that's what confused me. I was like, that must be Toshank. I forgot who I was watching here for a second. Those Druid stomps are insane. I was like, yeah, that clearly must be Toshank. Hell no, man, that's Squigs. That's Squigs bullying him early in that first round. All right, here we go. It's now up 2-0 in favor of Jess.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, he is, man. Next level good. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
I am overburdened.
Let's pop over there and check her out now from Squigs' point of view. Let's see what he's got going on. Oh, man, he's in trouble early there. And this is one thing that you will also see with the bandit here, the Toshank. This is the type of guy that he will chase the Druid when he blows up those pets, when he blows up that oak. You notice him, he's just always uncomfortably close. It's one of the things that not a lot of Necros do that. And Toshank certainly will, man. He sees that as his window of opportunity to get in there and punish you. Beautiful walk down strats there, and now 3-0 in favor of Toshank. He's really trying to make his team duels, LOL. His cousin's solid AF too. No shit. Jess's cousin? No shit, dude. You probably learned from the best. Jess dialed him up. He's like, all right, man, play this game, but just hurry up and get through, beat Bale and shit, and then I'll fucking level you. I got a master class for you to watch. I'm gonna teach you. That's where he got his idea, right? Taught his cousin. Boom. He's like, I could do this. That's crazy, man. 3-0 in favor of the Shank. All right. Let's see if Squigs can pull off a pretty nasty comeback here. Now, he is, I would say, not fresh on a druid, but this is, I believe, one of the first times we've seen him in the DFC on a druid. Squigs tried to turn the corner there, tried to bait him a little bit. He knew that he was kind of out of pets, and he waited for Toshank to come in, turn the corner, but Toshank was ready for it, man. Just immediate walkdowns. Beautiful stomps there from Squigs. Toshank forced to reset. Oh, beautiful shots here from Toshank. So much pressure, man. Look at this. Squigs trying to keep up with that CT casting, man. Trying to break these locks of Jess. Some of the best locks in the game, that's for sure, man. Toshank on a whole different level. And it's all about timing in this matchup right here. When you notice that you're kind of a telly behind your opponent, you got to try to cut him. And when you're a telly ahead, you keep that stomp up, right? You keep that pressure up. It's a very, very intricate match, and there it is, man. Clean 4-0 for Toshank. He says, all right, man, got to get to my team duels now. Damn, son. That was crazy. Yeah, I know, man. He makes it look wild. That's just insane. It's just insane, man. Wow. Holy fuck. Crazy. Alright, let's kick back over to Polytheus here real quick while we figure out who's next. Alright, who's up? So we've got... are these guys still jamming? Jagger and I are ready? Alright, yeah, that's one I'm pretty pumped about, man. I also see Nimrod chilling by the fire there. He might be waiting on his opponent. Yeah, very, very well played, man. That was so good. Yeah, that was wild. Looks like this one's over, though. Yeah, okay, good stuff, man. Yeah, let's kick over to, let's kick over to Murder versus the Jagger, man. This is going to be an epic melee bout. This is one that I've been waiting on. Murder wanted himself a big challenge on this Zon, and I think he needs it, man. This thing is a beast. It is so crazy. It's going to be so good to see. And, well, he's got himself an opponent here tonight. Jagger Swagger, one of the most savage dins in Melee. Let's get this, boys. Let's see what it's all about, huh? Let's see what happens. This one's going to be wild. All right, boys. Melee showdown we've all been waiting for. And here it is. The Jagger Swagger versus the Bear Zan. Oh my god, huge hits here. Huge hits. This is going good early for Murder SC. Going real good real early, and there it is, man. Round one goes to the Bear Zan. And it looks like TLD is up to their old tricks here. I see terror spreading across Sanctuary, and you boys know what that's about. These guys very likely going to be popping some D-clone. Best prepare for that. Get your non-ladder hell games up. And I do believe, let me fire up my client here, because I believe we've got ourselves some games, thanks to Leroy. I believe, anyway. Let me exit out of this one, actually. Exit out of this no-good account with that 99 barb on it. Alright, here we go. 17, a.k.a. Jagger Swagger. This guy getting in there, man. Those Zon Bear Claws hurt. This is suddenly becoming quite a powerful build. Yeah, look at this, man. This is epically close between these two. Holy shit, and now 2-0 in favor of Murder SC on the Bear Zon. This is a build, man. Now you see, we'll pop over to Jagger Swagger's point of view here. Now you see, it's very interesting because the Zon has so much defenses, in this battle, right? In melee in general, but it gets especially crazy in bear form, right? So the Zon, you already have to worry about a lot of stuff. You've got the DR, you've got the block, and the natural defense of the character, which is gonna, you know, it isn't very high, but it will actually, you know, thwart some attacks, right? It's not an end-all, be-all, but it can certainly help you dodge some. But the other piece of it is, they have dodge, avoid, and evade, right? Or dodge and avoid. Maybe evade. I don't know. One of those makes it so that there's a good chance that you just completely dodge the attack that's coming your way. So not only do you have a 75% chance to block it, you have massive life in bear form, a little bit of defense, but you can also just completely dodge it. Yeah, bandits, Toshank, yep. Yeah, that's what it is, dodge. And look at that, dude. That's a huge hit. Holy shit, man. Now 3-0 in favor of Murder SC. This is wild. Yeah, you might be a little behind World War III. That was like 10 minutes ago, but yeah, I was a little confused at the start. Thought that Drew was Toshank, man. I thought Squigs was Toshank, though he was playing on that doo-doo. It was crazy. Oh, man. Jagger's not happy about it. Jagger's not happy about it. It's allowed. I'll allow it, man. But theoretically, the Din could pre-buff too. There's no rule against cube buff in melee for DFC. We don't see it a lot, but there's no rule against it. Oh man, huge hits there for the Jagger. And in other rule sets, I guess they make an exception for the Bearzon, because cube buffing, as they say, makes it sort of an almost viable build. But in my opinion, I think it's a really good build. You know, I think it makes it really good. If I started cube buffing, you'd ban it ASAP, Jagger says. Well, I don't know. Because some people think about cube buffing and they think immediately about the demon limb, but it's like you can't necessarily buff with that because of the fire damage. I don't think it's too big of a deal, but I mean, we'll see. You never really know. I was talking with Nim about this. You never really know until someone actually does abuse it and break it. And at this point, all I know is that we get to see a Bearzan, which is pretty sweet. And there it is, man. Now, what is this, 2-2? 2-3, holy shit. The Jagger Swagger making a big comeback here. This is huge. Showing the true output of damage from this Din. It's wild. Yeah, I would too, Squigs. I got confused in the beginning. I was like, I saw those nasty Druid Somps. I was like, oh, that must be Toshank. And then we were viewing a Necro, and I was like, yeah, Squigs is usually on a Necro. I think I just forgot to check who we dialed into. But yeah, I thought it was you with the walk-down strat, which is... that level of walk-down strat on a Necro is not something we usually see from Squigs. So I was like, holy shit, dude, he's stepped it up. But apparently I had my wires crossed. But even still, the Druid gameplay was fucking savage.
Help me!
Help!
These guys praying to the RNG gods!
Help!
Jagger just needs that one big hit to tie it up, and there it is, man, 3-3. Now this is a bout. We've got ourselves a duel here, boys. Q buffing on a Fury Druid? How so? What items would be in a cube buff for a Fury Druid? Just like a helm? Gives you a little bit of extra life with like lycanthropy or something? I think that's what D2 is all about, really. Is like making sacrifices. You're making sacrifices in your max AR lifer charms for like essentially just more life. I think it's in line. I mean, I don't see any problems with it. Again, you got to remember we adopted a rule set that was pretty well accepted, so it doesn't really mind that it's originally started out as.
Help.
We're just going with what it has been and haven't really changed as much with the melee community.
Run.
But I like it, man.
Help.
We get to see duels like this. I wouldn't say this is super OP, honestly.
Help me.
I just think it's a new build, and if I'm being real,
Help
the
me.
melee community doesn't deal with new builds too well.
Help me.
That's why they don't like the ATD build.
Help.
It's the Bears on is very new, and it's just like a lot of times, if they see a new build coming in, it's just immediately assumed to be cheesy. But really, it's like, with the ATD build, there's an answer. There may be a pretty easy answer to the Bears on, too. It's just like, it's one of those things that only time will tell, and, you know, anyone who knows just knows that we typically don't discourage that as much as other people. It's like, bring something new, switch it up. I think it's actually pretty magical that that can still happen. ATD is just cheese dick build, man. Well, it's also very easy to beat, yeah, like, but additionally, Barbs kind of struggle versus Dins, so it kind of makes sense for them to go with that setup. I see it, I don't see it as cheesy at all. Jesus, I already took a bet like this with CMD. I'll take another one though. Yeah, by what time? We said June of next year for me and CMD. He took it. We also would have to define what a big update would be. Alright. We gotta... With me and CMD, I think I said basically anything that changes a key component of the game that people have complained about is probably a big update. Right? Not just like, hey, we added WASDA and nobody asked for this. But like, hey, we reverted FHR and did force move to break locks or something. Like, that's a big update. Big. You know what I mean? Yeah, Primo's still holding that. I got confidence, man. I think there's a good chance now. Especially after that post.
Forgive me.
Damn, son.
Help.
Whatever Jagger has done here has really turned the tides of this. And both of these guys, look at this. You see the in-game voice commands here. This is both of these guys praying to the RNG gods. That is sort of a superstitious thing in the melee community that you see a lot. And it's great to see. A lot of people have different tricks that they use to shift the RNG in their favor. Different superstitious tricks. Mine is moving the cursor, right? I'll move the cursor around in circles. Yeah, so... Listen here, based mod. I know he knows something. I just have a very good guess. That's what I would say. It's a very good guess. I felt it before the posts. I definitely feel it after the posts. Alright? But just to be clear, I'm on the side that there will be changes within the next year. That's what I would bet on. There will be some changes. Important ones. Those are beautiful Wrens right there, 279s. And a holy shit armor right there. That thing is gorgeous.
Help me! Help me!
Both of these guys just literally throwing bombs and words across the inner cloister here.
Help me!
Oh my god, close round there, and 17, aka the Jagger, just ekes it out, man. Just ekes it out. 7-3, that is wild. I actually expected this one to be a lot closer. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it was the post on the, like, every single social media platform that Diablo exists on. Like, you could check Facebook, Twitter, even YouTube. They just made a post that was, like, for the 25th anniversary. I messaged you first, Mid. I think I messaged you on JSP, but I didn't hear back, so I was like, all right. And then I mentioned it on stream and CMD took it. I'll bet with you both, though. Fuck it.
Run!
Help me!
Big hits for Murder SC right off the rip. Could be mounting a big comeback here. He's got that fort proc as well, which is going to be harder for Jagger to get through. But
Follow me.
somehow he pulls it off. Now 8-3 in his favor. That is crazy, man. I expected this to be way closer. Yeah. I didn't even notice that either until Primo pointed it out. CMD with that 500k form gold on hand. That's like piss in the ocean for him, dude.
Forgive me.
Piss in the ocean. Now, if I actually knew, then I don't think it'd be fair to take the bets, but I would guess, just based on the sentiment of the current Diablo team, it seems as though.
Forgive me.
And then after I made the bet, there was the posting for the legacy programmer or whatnot.
Help
I'm
me.
like, oh,
Help
CMD,
me.
you're fucked.
Help me!
You're fucked.
Help!
Oops.
Like, there's.
Help me!
Run!
I think it's there,
Help
man.
me!
Retreat! Run!
Close round
Run.
here. Oh my god, I thought for sure he had that one. I thought for sure Murder had that one. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I saw Jagger go down to 59 HP. I was like, this is over. Murder's got this round. But nope. All right, Murder trying to pull off the second biggest comeback in DFC history here. We'll see if he can do it, man. The RNG gods may be in his favor. Let's figure it out. He's gonna need them. Jagger still with that 19k defense, even under the inner sight here. That's so tough to get through.
This is for you.
Oh my god, huge start here for Jagger too. Pray into those RNG gods. And that's it, dude. I heard it. I heard it before I saw it. A little bit of frame drops there. Holy shit, man. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised, man. He says, by the way, Coooley, tell Toshank, congrats on remaining a virgin. Them's his fighting words from the Jagger. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Them's his fighting words from the Jagger, man. I think he's trying to get Toshank up into melee, but that could be a mistake. What if he gets in there, he fucking kills it? Yeah, I think so too, man. Very clutch wording on the post. Yeah, for sure, man. I feel you. Yeah, Jagger has some of the nastiest gear of a Din player, man, and he really favors the small crescent here. I love that. He's not one of the players that has swapped over to the mallet. Seems like every Din is on the mallet these days, myself included, man. And but this guy, look at this matching inventory of 32020 is just beautiful looking Din. He's got the Pally 2-socket Vizzo. I believe that one has nice base life on it. I think that was the one that Mr. Lama might have used. I think anyway. Either way, it's just as nice, if not nicer. Yeah. I'm trying to get him to melee. Yeah, I figured as much. When I saw that, I was like, them's just fighting words, man. Toshank about to get up in there. I could see it. We could pierce the veil a little bit, you know? He can't be a brokey, so he's screwed. Yep, yeah, exactly, man. I think Toshank would do well if he took it seriously and got into melee. He did once. He was trying to be the first ever triple champ, but it's fucking hard, man. Taking the melee crown is fucking hard. Yeah, look at this armor, dude. It's got 2 40-15s in it. So on the base, this is 191 E-rep with 10 strength and life. That is for all intents and purposes, that's like one of the best melee armors you can find. Beautiful ring here too. Big life rolls, dual stats, AR. Oh, it's insane. Yeah, look at that inventory, man. That is just gorgeous. That right there is practically some leak shit right there. That's some legalized shit. Yeah, this is, I think this is better than the one Llama had. This is like dual stat. Yeah, that's just beautiful. Beautiful gear. I love that armor, man. It's so good. So good. Nasty, dude. What a great duel. But yeah, on the note here, let's see who we can kick over to here. We've got, oh, I see Alpha Sin up in here. Here we go, man. I know I told these guys actually have a pretty nice featured match tonight. Some Sin v Sin, SinPk violence. And this guy's ready to get after it. This guy's ready to throw down. This guy's ready to get it on in the Bloodmore with a Sin. And Alpha Sin ain't no stranger to tearing it up. You guys saw him a couple weeks ago, back before our long hiatus in the DFC, tear it up, and wow, holy shit, man. It's on a whole nother level in SinPk. It's so wild, dude. Yeah, I was very impressed with Jagger Swagger there. I actually thought that was going to be a very, very tough match. I tried it out versus Murder SC with my Din, and I was like, holy shit, man. We got to put this guy up against a real Din, because fucking, I couldn't beat him. That was really cool. But on the note of the cube buff, it's technically not banned in the DFC. There's no rules against it, which means it's allowed, right? People always ask all the time, is this allowed? It's like, well, I know it's a laundry list of rules, but if you don't see it in there, it's allowed, right? But we're not going to say if something's allowed. We're just going to say if something's banned or not allowed or restricted, right? But it survives for now. I think it's a very interesting sacrifice that you make. Nim was showing me some stats of him doing cube bow and stuff, and while there is some differences, I wouldn't say it's like overly broken or overly impressive. I can't really think of a scenario where you wouldn't be making sacrifices for it. So I think in the spirit of Melee, it definitely fits, right? Like, the only question is, it makes me question, what is a swap, right? So like, what if you have a cube to swap out, you go against an ATD barb, and you just have a helm swap, so if they use their swap and you swap from your cube, yikes. Right? Like, that's interesting. Does it save you a swap? I think we could also just define gear swaps a little better and then save the cube bow, right? So if you swap anything permanently on your build, whether it's from, between duels, if anything's different between duels, counts as a swap. So how so again? I must not have caught that if you said it. Like, how is it bad on Fury? Like, what items in particular? All right, so these guys are doing some SinPk here, and in SinPk, typically all of these guys are whirl girls, and there it is, man. Holy shit, this is wild. All of these guys are whirl girls, and I believe they use GTs for that. So all of them are going to have the Chaos Claw. They're all going to be capable of whirlwinding. So it all comes down to, what's your main claw, right? Do you have the, are you going trap hybrid? How are you setting this up? I think a lot of times these guys go on Ghost. It's like basically Ghost v Ghost. That's oftentimes what these duels boil down to, which is kind of cool, because it's really probably the most entertaining form of Sin v Sin, if you ask me. Yeah, and it looks like he's got a High Lord's Amulet here, which means he's not on 102. Certainly full Ghost setup. They're not GTs? Is he going for Runics? Can snapshot a 42 Wolf with 8 Wolf meta, but Cerberus on and free up all GCs, 32020s. Fury Druid will be insane. Jam it. Jam it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Would love to see it. I shall reconsider if that's the case. But as with anything. Oh my god, dude. That one counts! 2-1 now in favor of Alpha Sin. Holy shit. Probably Feral Claws? Usually it's, I mean, yeah, I guess it would make sense, because if you're going straight Ghost, you may not necessarily need all of the IAS. You can stack up IAS in your helm. So that could be a thing, yeah. They could just be going, it's tough to see. Would love to see the gear after this, because Sin v Sin, especially Ghost v Ghost, is something that's a very interesting... It's a very interesting one. Yeah, he's got a Chaos Sawaya as his Whirl Girl Claw, so that is certainly focused on damage. They're using Fade, so not relying on burst to speed for anything. And he's got a War Fist. Okay, that's what it is. He got himself a War Fist here. So he's going for straight damage. He's just going straight out damage, man. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really good. Yeah, SinPk, man. Whole different form right here. It's really good to see. There's certain players, Alpha Sin included, that just really prefer these types of matchups, right? And it's so good to be able to feature matches like this from SinPk, because they are really cool to see. Very important piece of PvP, but never really guaranteed with just a general sign-up in the DFC. And there it is, man. His opponent has tied it up. Not exactly sure. Wait, who's he dueling up against? Who's his opponent here? Is it, wait, no. Is it Ken AFK? I think it might be, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Ken AFK. This is his opponent right there. I'm gonna tune back into Alpha Sin for the audiological differences here. Just sounds so crisp and clean. We have the ability to adjust volume here. So I'll just clean this sounds. Prez? Okay, that's who it is. Alpha versus Prez. Thanks. Appreciate that, underrated. Nim duel yet for the title? Not yet, man. I'm gonna check back in after this. I think I saw him sitting AFK by the fire before. Just waiting on it, but we'll check back in. He is going up against Zylus tonight for the melee title. Zylus will be on a druid. On a droid! Go check out how he reported y'all's duel. Oh my god. This one's gonna come down to the wire, man, and there it is. Mind Blast PK in the mid whirlwind. That was clutch. There's so much about this duel that's just very different than anything you'll likely ever see, unless you get specifically these Ghost v Ghost duels.
I am overburdened.
Really cool to see, man. Wait, what did fucking Maddie say? Fuck is Maddie talking about here? Fucking ban Maddie. Searching. Oh, DFC results, whoops. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I think we can ban him for that, Primo. Yeah, don't hesitate. Just ban him if you want. That's too much violence, alright? We don't yet have a policy against violence in the Discord, but we do now. Yeah, it's okay to ban. Holy shit, man. Alpha Sin just on top of him over here. Now 3-2 in favor of the Alpha himself.
Yes.
That's very interesting in Ghost v Ghost here, because your primary damage, and the big difference between a Ghost and a Trapper is that, or really any other form of the Sin, is that the Ghost is really trying to deliver all of her damage through Whirlwind, right? That is the vessel through which she wants to end the duel. And, but she also has a lot of other tricks up her sleeve, unlike a Barbarian. She'll be able to Mind Blast, right? Knocking you out of, knocking you senseless if you're trying to teleport, right? Knocking that thought out of your head. But it also does damage. right? So when you can catch your opponent in these crucial whirlwinds as they're whirlwinding down, trying to catch you, it's kind of a little punishing if you have an opponent who knows how to just lock on and punish you while you're whirlwinding, right? Makes you really question, really try to aim those whirls, keep them short, and not get too overzealous with them. An interesting dance of death between the two Sin players right there. Alpha Sin trying to stay just on the outside. He has a nice sneaky name lock there, but Prez just closed the distance, punished him for it. He was looking to keep him on the outside. Close, broke the lock, came in, punished him for it. That was actually an insane gameplay from him. Holy shit, this one's coming right down to the wire too. And there it is, man. 4-2 victory for the Alpha Sin.
Greetings.
Holy shit. That was crazy. Yeah, let's see if we can catch a look at that at this SinPk gear, man, because it's certainly different. Love PvP TV. Hell yeah, Michael. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. I think these guys might not have counted that. I think in SinPk, perhaps they're playing by those rules. They might not have counted the draw, so it might actually still be 3-1. It's possible they're going FT5 here too. Oh no, okay, 4-1. Yeah, they're going FT5, so it's basically same thing. Prez needs a big comeback here. You see these defensive whirlwinds here, and Alpha Sin is capitalizing on his defensive whirlwinds. See, so Prez is staying on the outside. He knows that he's name locked, and he's trying to whirlwind down so that when Alpha Sin stomps him, he catches him with the whirl. But instead, Alpha Sin is getting in there, and he's just holding down that Mind Blast lock and letting him whirl all over the place, really getting that chip damage in there and making these exchanges way more in his favor. Beautiful stomp there. Name lock, grabs, and everything. Alpha Sin, not only a decked out Sin, but very skilled in the art of SinPk. This is wild, man. This is wild. Alright, gonna check in on Nim here, see what's going on. I think these guys might be showing off some gear. Let's take a peek real quick. I'm gonna try to jet over to that if these guys are ready after. Looks like he's still standing by the fire. Let's pop over to Alpha Sin. Alright, here it is. Yeah, look at those, dude. 475 enhanced damage on that claw. That's so crazy. And that helm, very interesting too. It's got Shadow Disciplines, 2-socket, Viso, and of course the Deadly Strike because it's a crafted helm. Very good in SinPk, man. 3620s for the charms, along with what I would imagine is Shadow Disciplines charms with 45 life. Incredible setup from his opponent here, too. It looks like his opponent was missing the Viso on the helm, which is probably going to make a big difference in this duel. But 213 Gores, Shadow 45s, and 3 2020s in his inventory. Interesting. Yeah, there's that helm, man. Holy shit. I think it's beautiful. And look at this. It's almost like a melee character, dude. Those Gores, 279 Rens. Those are insane. And a nice 6-point ring there as well. This guy, much in the early days of the trophy room, there was 2 people, Alpha Sin and Legalize. These guys were just decking that place out with some of the nastiest gear for 2 totally different purposes, right? And like, it's so crazy to see both of these guys really at the top of their game in their divisions doing what they do with like the most savage and flashy gear as well. It's really cool, man. Really cool to see. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick piss break here. I got to re-up on some fuel, but we shall be back. And when we are, it's time to commence the violence, man. Let me know who's up next, who's ready to jam, slam, Alabama. And let's kick over to the Hall of Fame while we wait, shall we? Please don't molest the statues while I'm gone, all right? It's literally the only thing that I ask you not to do. So please respect that. What the fuck, man? I told you not to touch those goddamn statues. For fuck's sake, there's fingerprints all over them. Jesus Christ, I thought Bill was gonna have an easy night after the DFC tonight, but I guess the fuck not. For Christ's sake, man. One request, that was fucking it. Jesus Christ, Bruno. What the fuck? Alright, man, let's see what's up here. Let's see what's up, who's jamming. I see GVN up in here as well. I see Murica. GVN's been pretty patient. I think he might be ready with his next duel. Oh yeah, it looks like he's in HLD mode over here. So let's get ready, dude. Let's pop over to some GVN. Get to jamming, get to slamming. And most importantly, get to Alabaman. Let's check it out, boys. Let's see what's going on in there.
JLK became a member. JLK celebrates 13 months of membership. Melee cube buff is still banned in DFC rules BTW.
Wait, is it? Hold on, wait, is it? Hold on. We gotta check this out. Forgot to... Do we not... If it was in the rules a while back, it's probably still in the rules. Let's see. Official rules for D2R dueling. By the way, JLK, dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Huge, brother. All right, let's check out Melee. Find Melee dueling. Pre-buffing from stash is banned. Melee duels. Find pre-buff. Find cube. I don't see anything about it. I haven't read all of these, but I don't see any keywords. There's nothing against it. Nothing against it. I'll allow it, as they say. Control F cube. Okay, hold up. One more again. We'll try it one more again. Control F cube. Pre-buffing from stash is banned. Using cube is okay. Cube buffing is not allowed. Oh shit. Yep. Cube buffing is not allowed in melee duels. Oh yeah, it's in the... You're right. It's in the basic rules. Okay. Yep. I guess we updated it in the basic rules. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll allow it for the Zon, alright? I'll allow it. Alright, yep. I'll allow it. We'll have to get some clarification up in there. But you're right. I guess I stand corrected. It was in the basic rules, not in the melee section. But it says, in addition to the basic rules. Yep, there it is. Oh, shit. I guess it is. I guess it is banned. Well, what the fuck? Alright, yeah. Yep, I guess it is. Well, cheers to you either way, JLK. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I saw that, and then I stopped reading in the parentheses. Apparently those are important, too, in the rules, I guess. Apparently parentheses mean something as well. I didn't get that far. In math, you do those first, but... in Coooley logic, you never do them. You never do parentheses. Parentheses skip. Oh shit, sorry about this, boys. Sorry about the screen flash there. Trying to get going for the declone pops here. We missed quite a bit of them, but I think Leroy might have some games up for us. So if we get a lull in the duels, we might be able to poke around a little bit, if you know what I mean. Alright, so yeah, this is Gavin versus Murica. Yeah, here it is, man. Gavin versus Murica. This is Barb v Neck. Good old FPK match, if you will. But, I mean, there's a lot of tricks. There's a lot of tricks that the Barb has, and also that the Necro has. Especially in DFC rules. So the Necro can theoretically go 20 Spirit in DFC rules, and there's nothing against it, which is pretty savage. But also, I mean, the Barb has a lot of tricks, right? He could Widowmaker, he could poison him out, right? There's... Oh my god, big hits there from Murica. Alright, just popping into a game right now. Getting ready, just popping into one of Leroy's games. In between rounds, we might have to cut over, dude. There's some D-clones we need to be poking down. You're never too rich for a 2010 Annie. I mean, I'm never too rich at all, but... especially for an Annie. So far, GVN being very, very difficult to catch here. He is limited at the 35% block, but just like that, man, gets in there, makes it happen, and this guy's just doing a dance that Murica is finding it hard to keep up with, man. All right, let's get in there. Let's poke down this clone. All right, let's see if we can adjust this a little bit here. Might hear some dueling audio going on. You know what's up. All right, we got a clone all the way up here. He needs some ganking. All right, what have we got here? 11:25. All right, I'm gonna link this for him because he was kind enough to keep these games up. Should let him know what's going on. All right, let's get back over there, boys, into the duel. Let's jam it. All right, and here we go. All right, GVN versus Murica. The first time. Now, Murica is a really promising player, right? Not just on a Barb, but on many other things. This guy, the big pun. He's savage. He's no stranger to this. You see this leap going on. He's essentially trying to kick GVN out of his rhythm, right? Stun him just a little bit. Wouldn't be surprised if his cast was also super high here. I've seen Barbs do this in this particular matchup, where they swap to the 63 or 65, whatever it is. Sometimes even higher than that. Sometimes even to the secret breakpoint of 86 I've seen, which I'm very impressed by. I love that. But that's because you've got to be able to cast and keep up with the Necro, right? They enjoy the same cast frames as the Paladin. A little bit harder to catch than, say, a Druid using the 65 setup. Some big hits there from Murica. Now Gavin is in trouble. He's going to implement the Spirit Train, hoping to catch his opponent, and now Murica looking to set up those chain locks, those chain Zerks, which are especially devastating to a Necro, right? Zerk is a great skill, and if you can master the cadence of name-locking your opponent, following up with teleport, and actually clicking on their name, it's an incredible curveball to throw against someone like the Necro. The Necro will have, a pretty significant amount of damage reduction on his build, but the other sort of X factor that he has against attacks like Whirlwind, oh man, beautiful Zerk there from the big pun himself. Just a gorgeous Zerk finish. Is he will have bone armor, which is especially, it absorbs physical damage, as you might know. Pretty devastating, man. You got to get through it. The magic damage from Zerk does just that. Alright, man, we got another one to poke down. Let's do this real quick, shall we? Let's get up in there. Let's institute some violence against the clone. Try to clean up all these residual monsters here. We don't need any of that trash. And what did we get here? 12-10. Oh, so bad, man. So bad. Well, what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? That's too bad. Too bad. That one was just horrible. I'd like to forget that one ever happened. And forget about my declone addiction here. Just for momentarily. If we could. Terrible anti-drops. I made a unique mosaic sin using the no FOF or Tiger Strike, Fist of Fire and Tiger Strike, and also Dragon Claw over Talon. Yeah, that is pretty cool, Track Amp. That's sick, man. One of the big changes that I made for the ladder climb was I actually started believing in the Sunder Charm again with the mosaic sin. That made a world of difference. I also ripped a Griffins early on, which was pretty crazy. But it does seem like there's a few different ways to build the mosaic sin. Like, especially to diversify your damage like that. That's cool that you experimented with that.
Not in town.
GVN keeping the distance here. I believe it might be 1-1 between these guys, I think. Possibly even 1-0 in favor of Murkup. I think it's 1-1. You also see that Murica on this Barb has a very intelligent setup. A lot of Barbs will use the Oak Sage charges, usually from Nature's Peace, is how the Barb will get it. And it's just unsung hero in this matchup, because you notice that GVN is launching these long Bone Spirit trains across the Blood Moor. He wants to keep his distance from a Barb, right? You don't want to be up close and personal, but he wants to when he does, you know, invite the violence. He wants that exact exchange right there, where there's a ton of Bone Spirits waiting to just turn the corner and go right after his opponent. Let's pop into Murica's standpoint here. Always fun to watch a Barb, man. Always fun to watch it from the Barb standpoint, I say. How's that volume? Is that good? I mean, it might sound... Alright, yeah. Maybe it's a little loud. Alright, that's good. Been stuck on the Rift kicks in, going hard lately? Yeah, damn, son. Yeah, dude, I'm not a big fan of putting more points into kicks. A lot of Mosaic Sin players do that, and I hate it. I'm just like, why get stuck in the kick animation, really? Oh, man, and there it is. Huge exchange for Gavin with those big Bone Spirit trains, man, and that's what it's all about. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's what he wants. Alright, speaking of what we want, this D-clone is really getting annoying, man. He's all over Sanctuary here. And I think he needs to get humbled a bit. Alright, let's poke him down. 17-10. God damn. Terrible anti-drops here as well. And I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is, bro, but... Jesus. We haven't got a good anti in fucking months, man. Months. It's been months. The buff to leap attack is sick in D2R. Yeah, it's really cool, man. A lot of some speedrunners are using that now to set new records on the Barb, which is crazy. I saw Llama do that. I was like, what? Okay, so apparently leap attack, kind of cool, kind of useful now, I guess. No shit. Very interesting, dude. Very interesting track amp. And that's Dragon Claw. Very cool. I'll have to check that out. Beautiful name lock there. Sneaky one from America. It's really good to see the Barb's standpoint here. I often think it's the more enjoyable one to watch, because it's, you know, the Barb is typically known as the aggressor. There's often a lot more hunting and action going on this side. But also you can see these sneaky name locks that can often lead to wins from across the map, right? Oh man, big hits there. Nice short whirls from America too. Really pieced GVN up with that exchange. And if he was ready with that one, that could have been it. He caught him with that leap and stunned GVN, but the thing is, you gotta be ready for it, right? Oh my god, another sneaky name lock there for him.
I can't carry anymore.
Uh-oh, he's got the name lock, but a little bit of frame drops there. I think he might have lagged, which is unfortunate. He did clip him there, though, it looks like, but he ate a bone spirit for his troubles. Ooh, narrowly escaped that bone spirit. Ooh, another one, close call. Tight round between these guys. I believe 2-1 in favor of GVN. He's going for that Zerk, man, and that was a risky call. That fire golem looks like it's doing some damage at this point too. It ain't much, but a few ticks at low health with no rep on that. Holy shit, that could do him in. Oh my god, he got him! Holy shit, clutch play there from Murica. Almost, he was at 9 health, man. That was actually pretty wild. Holy shit. And he gets there. Alright, man, gosh, this guy just keeps popping up just to annoy everyone, man. I don't know what it is. This D-clone. We've put him down so many times, but Jesus, he's just still here. This guy doesn't give up, man. We beat this guy, we beat this dude down like Maddie beat up his opponent tonight. I forget who it was, but Jesus, almost anti-perfect, but it wasn't even cool enough to be anti-perfect there. That was really a shame, man. That's really a shame. Well, damn, son.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, that was actually really good. Yeah, that was sick. After this, we're gonna cut over to the Nimrod title bout. These guys have been super patient, but also, I mean, it's a title bout in the melee division, man. That's right, not even death can save him from you. We just keep coming back. Oh yeah, they've been doing the enchant with Demon Limb since the days of LOD too. Yeah, that is, that's like common practice. Lot of builds use that. If you're trying to hit with anything physical, Demon Limb enchant. A lot of people, like, I see a lot of PVMers not even check those items when it drops. 100% perfect Demon Limb is such style points for pre-buffing. Now with GVN at full health, this is where he's going in for that Zerk. I really like this. That's going to make a world of difference getting through that bone armor. Surprisingly escapes rather unscathed from that exchange. Nice hit there from Murica. Dancing in the bone spirits and still escapes unscathed. That was scary. GVN getting ballsy too here. Not afraid to close the distance. Invite the violence, but so far, America's done a great job of avoiding any big damage. Quite impressively too, man. Nice whirl there from him. Oh my god, beautiful CT cast there as well. America's on fire, man. Where did this guy come from? Well, no, if the Barb doesn't teleport enough, he's just a sitting duck for the bone spirits. So if he's like starts walking around the moor, I mean, he could leap, and he is kind of mixing in leap there. But if he just sits in the moor, he's going to get hit by what's called IBS, or like invisible bone spirit. Because one of the things that, you know, certainly isn't in the skill tree of the bone spirit spell is that if you launch them and your opponent isn't on your screen, they're invisible to your opponent and never will be visible, but they'll still be there. So he runs the risk of getting hit by those from afar if he just doesn't... The Necro won't come in, right? Like, the Necro's not gonna come in. He's gonna stay on the outside, launch those bone spirits, try to tag him from afar. And there it is. GVN lands one of them at close range. The other thing that GVN is doing is keeping his cursor really tight to his character's body whenever he launches those. And that's because he wants those bone spirits, if his opponent does teleport in, to sort of immediately turn around, turn the corner, right? And start tracking his opponent. And what a lot of people don't know is if you launch a bone spirit, wherever you click, the bone spirit will go there first and ignore everything else. So if you click all the way on the side of your screen, that bone spirit's gonna go to that side of your screen first, then start seeking targets out. So if you keep your cursor right close to your body, they'll start tracking your opponent as soon as they get on screen. So that's another little trick that Necro players will do, which also makes it hard for the Barb to go in. So the Barb's going to be really patient, like especially if the Necro's been on the outside for a while. He doesn't want to teleport into like a whole bunch of bone spirits just turning in the corner on him. Big hits there from Murica. That was a nice catch. And he gets hit by an invisible bone spirit right there. You see that FHR animation? That was an invisible bone spirit. That one sucked. These guys running out of mana. He could hit that shrine too, fuck it. Oh, walks right into the bone spirit that time. Nothing invisible about it. Damn, son. Alright. He says, let's try that again. Let's wipe that one off. Let's try it again.
Yes.
Holy shit, man. Wild. All right, let's check out this declone, man. This guy's getting out of control. I think he's still here. I think he's still causing trouble in Sanctuary for some odd reason. We've got to go piece him up. We'll teach him a lesson, I guess. For what? 18, 12, 5. Gosh, so bad. So bad, man. It's just terrible. Just terrible.
Good day.
Alright, let's re-up on these scrolls.
Not here.
And get ready for the next round. Alright, Murica, dude, piecing it up here. I believe, what is it? Is it 3-2? 3-1? I forget the score. But I do believe Gavin is in the lead.
I can't carry anymore.
15, 18, 10? Damn.
Greetings.
I am overburdened.
Well, yeah, I mean, with the Necro, especially in this matchup, there are matchups where the Necro will close the distance, but the Barb is not one of them, right? Like, the Necro will keep his distance. He doesn't want to be close. If you're close, you're going to get stunned by the leap, and you have the range on the Barb, so the Necro is going to try to use that range. And a lot of times, yes, that can be teleporting to the other side of the map and shooting Bone Spirit. But there are other things that Gavin could do, but Gavin's also playing with that Kawaii ping, right? So sometimes it's hard to do. But another strategy is when the Barb gets in close, you could Bone Prison him a lot more. Especially when he's going for that Telestomp, and Gavin could sit in the Bone Prison and just shoot spears, which are a lot harder for the Barb to dodge. And the Bone Prison will protect the Necro from like a couple of hits from the Whirlwind. So there is that piece of the strategy, but it's a lot more rare. It requires some very, very good timing. And especially if you're on high ping, it's really tough to do. Oh, beautiful shots there. And you see those spears too? Every time he gets in close, spears come a lot quicker, right? They'll cut through the Oak Sage. So when America teleports in and takes these long whirlwinds, that will certainly be a time, like you saw there, where GVN will actually shoot some spears at him too. He has less time to respond to them. Oh, beautiful Bone Spirit train there from Gavin. That one hurt. That one hurt. Oh, man. I'm surprised he got out of that exchange. Not really taking much damage there, America. Oh, beautiful Zerks there from America. Now Gavin's in trouble. Oh, shit, man. Those Bone Spirits, and that is why you fire him close to the bod right there, man. Immediately turned the corner, punished him for that Whirlwind. And now America's in trouble. Both of these guys are probably one solid hit away. Yeah, that's not even the most they could have, man. We've seen some with over 9,000 life, which is insane. But yeah, 7.5k is decent. If I had to guess, he probably has a lot of 10 maxers in his inventory, which I actually like. Because his life could be higher, and I would guess he's probably not using like 3 2020s, but instead 10 maxers, which is going to cost you a little bit of life, but your damage is going to be on point, like, on point always. Yeah, Smiter basically just wins that. It's very hard for the Barb. Yeah, that's probably the most crucial part. He probably has a Hodo on his swap, but I mean, it's hard to teleport around with it. You know, hunting for the stomps. Yeah, that probably ended up costing him the most there. But damn, GG, man. Tough fight, but Merc actually did really well. That was pretty savage. Gotta say. Holy shit, man. Well done from Merc. He almost got there. Almost pulled it off, dude. Some violence. Just getting in there with that Barb, bro. Alright, bro. Hold up. We've got, let's do this. Let's stop watching this. Let's get over into the declone real quick. We've got some... Gosh, this guy just keeps bullying everybody in Sanctuary. I'm sorry, sorry to have to be the hero to come in and gank this guy, but we can't have him bullying any more nubs. We can't have him bullying any nubs up in here. Alright, this one matches. Can we be something good here? 10-26. Wow, it's horrible. Horrible yet again. That's crazy. Alright, I think the walks might be over. It's unfortunate. We grab a couple here. But let's kick over also. I see Nimrod jamming. Let me clean up, oh no, we got a couple more. We're gonna switch over to Nim right away. Nim and Zylus for the title, bros. This one's gonna be epic. This is the third and final title bout of the night. We have Mr. Nim over here, waiting in the River of Flame, and what a savage, man. Let's check this out. Let's see how it goes. In this corner, we've got reigning, defending, dominant DFC Melee champion Nimrod going up against Zylus on the Wolf. And man, what an incredible start the champion is off to already. This guy, he is no stranger to this matchup. The boogeyman, the Lycan himself, Lucian. He and Nimrod had passed the title back so many times, Nimrod being on the delivering end of one of the nastiest comebacks in Melee history. And after that duel, it seemed like something changed in this guy. He knows this matchup and he is ready for all the wolves that come his way. Now 2-0 in favor of the champion. Greenlung says, "Let's go, Nimrod, I'm coming for you next week." Damn, son. You got two 2019 sixes back to back. That's wild. 2-0 in favor of the champion. Some big hits here from the challenger, though. Nimrod just finishing it out, though. Amazing start for this guy. 3-0. This is crazy. This guy just looks unstoppable, man. These druids got to do something to put this champion in check. Because this guy is on a rampage. This used to be a very, very tough matchup for the Din, but Nimrod seemingly makes it look easy. But now, here it is, man. Challenger trying to make a comeback, but Nim just stealing it from him, man. He's just stealing it from him. He's waving the carrot in front of his face, but to no avail. Nim just keeps taking that prize away, waving that Melee crown in his face, saying, "Boy, you're gonna have to be quicker than that." Yeah, and Nim has a pretty savage setup on here. It looks like G-Face, probably BOTD, the setup that we swapped to there at the end. Remember when I said, what would Nim do? I think we nailed it. This guy definitely, he's got the BOTD. You can tell from that Nova after he kills his opponent. 5-0, his opponent finally going to the stash for that swap. Very curious to see what he's going to pull out, man. He needs something. He's gonna need something to turn the tides here. Nimrod looking to his heavens brethren right there. Hadriel for all of the RNG luck, but will he get it, or will his opponent's swaps finally pay off? We're going to find out here in the next round. Nim coming in, showing off the stats here. 60% crushing blow, a little bit of open wounds there from the gores. And this is nuts. An epic throwdown between the two. That swap RNG is real. Oh yeah, as soon as they swap, they just get like a win. Right? It happens all the time. I know what you mean, man. I feel it. Alright, here we go. Zylus has made a swap. Who knows what it is? He's coming in, cinematic zoom here from the champion, a red tint to the screen. Y'all might think it's colorblind mode, but nah, this is just a match. And here it is, man. He could get there. Nimrod praying to the RNG gods, and he gets it. But that comeback was almost real. That was big. That was probably his closest round. Look at the life on this Din right here. And I know we were just watching a Barb that has, you know, 7.5k life. But that's like pretty reasonable on a Barb, right? Like pretty average. 4.6k life on a Melee Zealot, however, is not. That is very, very high life. And certainly a big wall for his Druid opponent to get through. Now 7-0 in favor of Nim. Looks like he might be 615 vitality. A lot of that coming from the Eth Arcane's Valor that he has a Zod rune in. That thing is so beautiful, giving him that red tint, but also a huge wall of life.
Help me!
Damn, big start for his opponent here. Zylus getting those claws in. Oh my god, close round there. Zylus takes it, and now he's on the board. 7-1. Could this be the comeback? He certainly needs something here. Zylus is down big in the first part of this duel, but he's going to try to make it happen. Close round. Nim's trying to cinch it up here. He draws first blood, and what a hell of a first blood it is, man. Nearly half-lifes him. That is huge versus a druid, especially with that Oak Sage up, man. Just got those first fury of hits in there. First flurry, I should say. And holy shit, that did some damage. Now 8-1 in favor of the champion. Some more first blood for the champ, and damn, man, that he is off to an incredible start. And now 9-1. So this is either looking like a runaway for the champ, or it could be the greatest comeback in DFC Melee history. He needs a miracle, he says. Let's see if he gets it. This one's gonna be wild, boys. What could be the final round for Nim, or the start of an incredible comeback for the challenger. Welcome to my dojo, he says. He's ready to throw down. And there it is, draws first blood again. One round just like the next, and this one seems to be even worse. Down goes the Oak, and he makes quick work of his opponent. There it is, man. That was absolute din violence. Damn, son, what a champion. Someone's got to stop this guy. Now, Druid needs a mallet, min damage too low. Yeah, it's crazy. Nim, this is the second Druid player that Nim has done this to. It's just literally put on this clinic of massive damage and just an incredible showing for a title shot. This used to be a tough matchup, man. He has got it, though. Yeah, look at this. He's got a bone knife for that IAS. He's really trying to max out that IAS with basically one weapon. You know, you kind of need more than that on a druid. It's a big break point, but regardless, yeah, he's got the metamorphosis as well, which is going to give him a little bit more attack speed in werewolf form when he gets the mark. But that allows him to use things like Rens for added damage, man. Yeah, nice life stat ring there. That's beautiful. Yeah, and also max out the damage on the shield there, too. Yeah, that's beautiful. Interesting. 2 bear runes and 2 40-15s in that. Great belt. Look at this thing. 2410 with 29 strength and 70 life. That's got to be one of the coolest open wound belts I've ever seen. That thing is nasty with 3 1920s. And look at that. There it is. BOTD, baby. 415%. That thing is just wild. That's a hell of a roll. Yep, so that was the strap, man. Guillaume's face. Perfect up 349. Gorgeous. Just a gorgeous helm. 270 Rens. Perfect Raven. And a nice stat ring of his own. With a perfect in every way that matters for Melee. DFC Champion's belt. That thing is insane. And look at that inventory, man. Slowly but surely, that thing is looking perfected. That is just insane. Nicely done, and the champ holds on to his title, man. What an absolute beatdown as he goes back to the fire, switches to the legacy graphics. Like Nick Bruiser from Super Punch-Out. This guy just goes back into the aether, staring out with that 1,000-yard stare. To what some would say is nothing, but to what he says is his destiny. Absolutely insane. Alright, well, D-Clone still bullying people. I don't really know why. Thought we'd piece this guy up enough, but apparently we have to beat him down once again. Hopefully for a better Annihilus this time. Alright, well, let's see what we get. 14, 19, 5. This is... We're hitting the shit luck here. Just hitting the absolute shit luck. Let's grab this last one here. And who else have we got? We got Murder SC. I see Bluey up in here. I see Bluey. Is Bluey jamming? Is this the next, hold on, I'm gonna check my messages here. We got Kira versus Suri. Okay, and Alpha versus Prez. Alright, yeah, this must be the next, SinPk match.
Hello.
Alright, GG. Yeah, these guys sent a couple of over, so this is what we'll do. It looks like... Yep. Headed that way in a sec. Alright, so I'm a little late on that message, but... Little late on that, but it ain't my fucking fault. The clone's been bullying all the Sanctuary here. Been trying to fuck him up. He just won't give up. Wow. And our dude got taken out. That's a little rough. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, hopefully it was worth it, Emilio. Oh my god, it was. It certainly was. Finally, we got a 2020. Finally, but you know, it wasn't a 2020-10, but it's good enough for the stash, is what I say. Dude, finally on the last one, we got there. Shit that's crazy, man. Shit, that's wild. Rip, they already went, my bad. No worries, dude, no worries. Yeah, we were catching them, that violence. We were catching that violence. Alright, let's see what's going on here. We got the Murder SC. Bluey's still up in here. I'm actually just gonna dial in and see what the fuck's going on. Yeah, he's AFK. We got the Murder SC. Also AFK. Alright, GG. Well, you know what? This seems like a good time to at least start casting some votes. To see what you guys think while we wait for more matches to pop up. What you might believe could be the fight of the night. Let's see what your thoughts are. Alright, let's pull up my list here. I'm gonna start up a poll. Alright, I'm gonna start up a poll. I gotta put Nimrod down here. Nimrod versus Zylus. God, this guy's just unstoppable. Alright, I'm gonna pick 4 of what I think should be considered, and y'all will get to pick who you think gets it. Alright, and now this is an important question. In case you were wondering, alright, there's prizes on the line. Not only do we have LLD prizes, like 24 maxers, 15, 12, perfect, just perfect LLD shit, right? But there's also some pretty savage prizes on the line, courtesy of your boy Muchez. Those ones, courtesy of Conan. This guy's super generous, giving some LLD gear away. But there's also some prizes courtesy of Muchez. In case you need a reminder, let's check it out. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Muchez, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
All right, you know, so that's what it's all about. All right, it's a. Thank you for airing the commercial. Appreciate that, Bill. You're doing all right. All right, so Jesus, man. There's a few in there that are just fucking insane. All right, so GVN LLD defense on Zan. That was fucking sick versus Smiter. That was kind of crazy. We put Maddie in there, but he hacks, so we're gonna have to review the footage about that one, I think. Good. Murder SC's double or nothing comeback. That was pretty savage. There's a lot of LLDs up here on the card tonight. Also, dude, Jagger Swagger. For beating the Bearzan. That was pretty wild. And then... oh my god, yeah, then... Jesus Christ. There's a lot of LLD selections tonight, and I feel like it could literally all be LLDs. These guys showed up and fucking performed tonight. Jesus, they really did, man. Also, I would say probably Koa. I mean, I know there's a lot of LLD options, but I mean, these guys just stand out, man. It was fucking savage. Let's do it. Like, there was some good HLDs up in there, but you know what? I'm gonna need you guys' help on this. I need your help selecting these. Let's start this up. We might be able to call some LLDs pretty easily, of some HLDs pretty easily, but I'm gonna need your help on this, man. I'm gonna need your help on this, because this one is... that one's tough. There was a lot of them in there, and it was just fucking wild. Just so there was so many good LLD bouts tonight. It was insane. These guys showed up, put on a show. I mean, hell, also DD could have easily made it in there. I remember the cracked Barb. I was like, that was just also nuts. Like, holy shit, man. It was just wild. It's just epic. Alright, we'll give this one till X23. 10:23 on my end, but 2 minutes to get your, or a little less than 2 minutes to get your vote in. Give it your God's honest, alright? Whoever you thought did the best out of all of these guys. There's just so many. Yeah, someone from HLD will probably get it tonight, but I honestly think tonight's awards might be dominated by LLD. We had savage names show up, and not just savage names with like the craziest gear. Anyone from like DD with the cracked gear, like literally the broken gear that he's wearing, to make a statement about the broken Barb, right? Which he also just played very well on. Like, that was just an impressive performance. On top of like everybody on this list, from GVN taking down a smiter, a very good smiter in Jits on the Zan. That was crazy, man. Yeah, I think DD was just really good too. I mean, he just played very well. Great timing. Yeah. On the 7th day, God rested. Meanwhile, Coooley took 7 fucking days off after boot socking it to 99 without Enigma. Welcome back, brother. Tough hunter tactics. Good to see you, man. Big cheers. Less than 60 seconds left. Something beat Bearzan? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Jagger Swagger beat the Bearzan, which was like super impressive. I thought Murder SC was gonna beat him down and he was gonna be pissed. But he fucking pulled it out. He figured it out. I don't know what the fuck. Dude, he fucking beat him. I don't get it. I don't know what happened. He beat him. I thought Murder SC was gonna piece him up, dude. But he did it. Yeah, and speaking of which, we're gonna have to revisit the rules on that and make an exception for the Bearzan. Alright, and that's gonna do it. It looks like GVN has won. With Jagger Swagger also getting a lot of votes. That was crazy. Yeah, so let's make a note of that. Winners, certainly. GVN, People's Choice. People's Choice. And thank you for showing some love to Jagger Swagger too, man. I think that was actually really cool. Like, I thought that was pretty impressive. So yeah, GG, dude. All right, well, is there no one else? Is there no one else around here? Is there no one else? Well, holy shit, man. Well, let's take him in there to it, shall we, Bill? Holy fuck, man. It's just how it is. Let's go into the hall and see if we can find anybody. Maybe all the champions are chilling there. Let's see. Where is everyone? Where did they go? Is that it? Bash and I are gonna duel? Alright, GG. I knew we would find some fucking champs in here, dude. I fucking knew we would. We just had to look all around. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. Would love to see it. Just want to make sure we weren't snubbing anybody. Sometimes people like to hang out in the fucking vestibule here. Sometimes they go in the back room. We gotta come hunt them down for their duels, you know? So, alright, we'll get in there, man. We're gonna get in there for some violence. Let's fucking jam it. Alright. These guys going. Bash, I see him up in here. We just waiting on a stream, man. Murica versus the Bash. Alright, and what matchup was this again? You'll have to remind me from last week. What was it again? What did y'all jam? What was on the card? I'm pumped that y'all are doing it. Just setting up. All right, GG. Yeah, it's gonna be epic, man. I love me some PvP violence. Let's friggin' do this. Whirlwind Barb versus CS Zan? You're shitting me. He's on a CS Zan? Bro, how are you gonna beat that? How are you gonna beat a CS Zan? Holy fuck, man. That's a little rough. I'm actually curious to see this. I hope you know, I'm rooting for the Whirlwind Barb here because I think that's, you know, I think that's a pretty lopsided matchup, if you ask me. Rooting for that Barb. Get up in there, deliver the violence, man. That's what it's all about. That's what we need. Need some Barb violence up in here, beating down some CS Zans. So I'm curious to see if he can make it happen, man. That's exactly what we need. You said it. Well, did I specify CS Zan? I would have never done that. I should have specified the opposite. If I would have never specified CS Zan. That's just a death sentence. I guess you could theoretically use the Widowmaker, though. You could use the Widowmaker with some open wounds and kind of piss him off from the outside. And if he can't teleport, make him switch to Enigma. And if he can't teleport, then he's fucked. But he has to be on Enigma. And then you can kind of catch him. That might be the way. That could be a good move right there. If not, I'll come in on this fucking BM65 din. Fuck him right up, dude, with his CS Zan. Nobody got time for that shit. We'll come right in. We'll get right in there. This is what we'll do. We'll stack up some Sorb. Probably have enough on this, I would guess. Oh, what happened to my T-Gods? Oh, shit. I probably have to go track one of those down. Alright, well, you know, I'll find something and BM the fuck out of him, alright? That's what I'll do. We'll make it work. I got your back, Barb. Yeah, can throw Barb. Yeah, throw Barb might be a little dangerous, because if you go within throw range, they can usually chain you, which is just not good. But, yeah. Yeah, crazy. Dude, you guys want to know? I gotta show you something here real quick, actually, while we wait. I was so pissed. I told Shirley, I was like, you can fake footage, right? You can fake footage for me if I need it, you said? Apparently it's very complicated, but I've never been more pissed at missing a drop. I found this the other day, just testing a build in a terror zone, and I hit the clip button. I was like, no fucking way, I just found that. And apparently it didn't work. It didn't clip. And I was so mad. You're never gonna fucking believe what I found. All right? You're never gonna believe this. I almost didn't believe it. I was like, is this a glitch? Like, what happened? Dude, found a D-web, and it was 1 mana after each kill away from being 100% perfect. Like, bro, that's such a savage find. 1 mana after each kill. It could be 12-12 there underneath. I was so pissed that, like, my OBS wasn't, like, the active program or something. And it was, like, it didn't clip it. I was like, God, I was so mad. But that thing is savage, man. That's probably one of my best finds ever. Yeah, like, I immediately, like, socketed it and shit. I was like, holy shit. I take so much pride in the 100% perfect one that Solus gave me. And, like, I literally found something so close to that. Yeah. I mean, I found a couple of these in, like, 20 years. Maybe, like, 2 or... maybe, like, 3 or 4. 2 in D2. In D2R. But this is my second one that I've ever naturally found. And then, like, bam. It was almost 100% perfect. You got it on JSP? I wouldn't need to. I have this one, which is my backup one. This is just on my mule. Like, I have no reason to buy one of these. Like, this is my mule, which is a 2 minus 50. And then, I mean, we also have another character that, like, Oko, that has a 100% perfect one. Like, there would be no reason, like, and all of those were given to me. But, like, this guy has a 100% perfect one. But that one right there, I was like... I was so pumped. I was like, that's making a highlight. I'm going to do a short or something about it. I was like, that's such a wild find. And then I go to find the clip and it just didn't exist. I was like, dude, I was so pissed. It's like, of all clips to miss, man. Yeah. Yeah, from the ladder last season, man. Yeah, that was my 99 last season, dude. I don't believe I was on this guy. I don't believe I was on this guy today. So that could have been another Aether. Anybody could have the name Aether. This guy is eventually... I wouldn't do that because this guy is eventually going to be a hybrid Poison Bone Necro, but as you can see, he's certainly not ready yet. We need some charms. We need to figure some shit out. I'm just, like, slowly building him. Another time where I didn't have my clipper going, look what I rolled the other day. Didn't have my clipper going. Alright, this one also, these are 2 savage drops. Didn't have my clipper going. Alright, this one, well, it was going, but it just fucked up. And then rolled a 100% perfect fort. Pissed. Fucking pissed, bud. Yep, rolled that self-roll. Just had to get rid of the random low rune I had in my inventory. El Sol Dol Low, boom. 1.530 on a 15% ED armor. Pissed, bro. Always be recording. Yeah, 24/7, exactly. Yep. This guy just happens to have some nasty, almost perfect items. I guess this is technically almost 100% perfect because the increased maximum durability is 10%. Like, whatever. And you know, this, though, like, this is probably the best Templars might have ever seen, like, non-F. It's just, like, 220 perfect roll. I think 280 versus missile is perfect, and then 15 on strength would be perfect. Stamina is something, but I don't know, probably 50. But, like, that's really savage. Like, this guy just has, like... But this clip in particular, man, I was so mad about. I was like, that's such a shame. It's really such a shame. I was a little upset about it. Well, that's all right. That guy will be a hybrid poison bone necro soon. I'm trying to theorize how to best build it though. Like, do you focus on the poison or do you focus on the bone with poison as backup? I think you do the former. Because I can always just switch to like a pretty well geared bone necro. With, what was his name? Yeah, Immortal. This is my pretty well-geared bone necro. We could always just swap to this. Yeah, focus on the poison, bone is the backup. Like, Squigs just sent this my way, which is pretty sick. And then, like, this, my buddy Bushy gave this to me. And then, yeah, he's, like, pretty well-geared, though. And then this ring, I think that was also a Bushy gift. And then, like, we've got 43, 44 lifers. Like, he's pretty well set. Max block helm. Just dumb shit. Teeth wand. Yeah, like, he's okay geared. So we always have the option to go back to this, right? But what we don't always have the option for is to just go straight poison. Oh, I have a lot of amulets here that we should swap over too. Holy shit, we got some options. All right, GG, man. We're sending them your way, America. Thanks for the heads up, bud. All right, America's ready to jam. I say we jam it, boys. Let's get in there. Let's catch some Barb-style violence. You better hope he can do this, man. CS Zan. This is scary. All right, here we go. May the force be with you, Barb player. You're gonna need this. You're gonna need to kick some ass. You need to bring it in style, pure violence, pure aggression. Let's get after this, man. Holy shit! All right, he got some hits in there. Okay. He ain't going with that widow. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Close one, though. Holy shit. Yeah, it was on that, it was on the P&B necro I was just showing off, Squigs. If you go into bone with like 13 spirit and max sin, then you do like no poison damage. Yeah, I'm thinking about maximizing the poison and forcing people to deal with the poison, which will hopefully compromise their build. And then my goal is to actually have a cube swap that I just switch to mid-duel. So like, you know, they stack up enough poison or whatnot, and then you cube swap and lower res them. And then so you have your lower res one, so you don't have to invest points into it. And then in the cube swap, you also have a D-web. So they're lower res and D-webbed. Like, without you having to invest the points into it. Yeah. I'm thinking about a whole bunch of tricky shit. No, most duels take place on non-ladder. Like, I'm gonna say 99.9% of duels, just because who wants to gear up a D2 character every fucking season just to duel, right? Nobody. Big hits there. Big hits from his opponent. Bash just getting in there. Getting all sneaky. Oh man, and he catches him again. Doesn't get to, this is problematic, because he isn't getting overzealous. There he goes, trying to catch him with that stomp. Oh my god, dude. He might have open wounds, and that's why he's kind of backing off there. And he's kind of letting the open wounds do its thing. It's actually really smart. But now he's going to have to get in there. Now he's going to have to deliver that last bit of damage there. This is going to be tough. Holy shit, he survived that. That's crazy. This is just a nail biter, man. No! Oh my god, that was so close. He's literally won. The Zon is literally won. Oh, man. Lucky dodge, avoid, evade. That was actually really close. So his strategy apparently is to get in there, cut him open, let the open wounds do its work, and then go in and finish. I like the strat, but damn, son, that's a tough match.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, and I do have a white wand with 3 Nova, 3 LR, which is pretty sick. I wish I had like 3 spear or spirit to it too, but whatever. You can't find perfect shit all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to devise a way. I think if I spend some time on the hybrid poison necro, it might actually be a viable build. But I also felt that way about the throw barb and then realized can't really make it happen. In PVM maybe, but PvP just doesn't work.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah. The Zon is one of the few exceptions that versus a barb they can have 75% block, so the barb won't enjoy hitting so easily against a Zon. It's very tough. Yeah, that one was so close, man. That's where I wonder if leap attack would it, like when he is 1, if you just leap attack in there, that could actually be wild. You can have like an AoE effect. And can they dodge it? Can they dodge a leap attack? Because it's like ground base. I might be thinking about the Sin, but the Sin and claw block. Clips him, doesn't get too greedy. I love it. I love it. Gonna let that open wounds do its work. This is a great strategy here from Erica, I gotta say. Very patient here. Oh, he does have that leap attack too. Oh, he clipped him, dude. He actually got the right one there. Clips him again, doesn't get too greedy, just gets up out of there. I wonder if he has a Fury Axe, and that's what he's trying to clip him with? Oh, man. Risky business there. Oh, Zom was so lucky he teleported out of there. Damn, man. Wasn't quite 1 for the leap attack, but shit, man. No shit. Yeah, that's interesting. I think you have to really double down on the poison. I think, like, because in my experience in LOD, if you're a hybrid poison and bone necro and you don't pose a real threat with poison, like literally almost an unfair threat with poison, you're just a very weak bone necro. So like, my thought would be you just double down on the poison and make it like some 10 or 11k poison that's fucking stupid high. So they have to plan on it. They can't just forget about it, put on like some simple, you know, Andy's Visage or something. Like, it's so devastating that like they have to plan for it. Oh my god, big hits there from Bashy. Clips him, that was smart. And it doesn't look like he has Cannot Be Frozen. That's kind of big, man. He might have clipped him without Cannot Be Frozen there. He might be trying to go back to the stash and swap out. I'm not exactly sure here, but wow, interesting. Puddle person, huh? Pokes him again, dude. Dodge, avoid, and evade for the win. And it skips the animation, doesn't lock him up anymore. That's so bad. God, I hate that. Damn, man. All those rounds were surprisingly close. But I don't know how that happened, America, but you did well. I don't know how that happened, alright? But you did well.
I am overburdened.
That was crazy. Wow, man.
The order welcomes.
I bet he was running a Fury Axe. Had to have been, right? Yeah, it's just wild. Feels bad, man. Well, we were rooting for you, America. Thanks for giving it the God's honest. That was... It's tough bout. Tough bout to watch. Those barbs just go down in flames like that. Feels bad, man. Alright, he's gonna do it again. They're going for it again. He's got the beast and grief. Okay, just going straight for the grief. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now that's how to do it. Those tight whirls, man. Holy shit. Alright. Well, what the fook? What's the score here? Is it... I thought it was like 4-0, but is it like... is it 3-0? Yeah, this might just be the way to go. Yeah, camp in the puddles, right? Well, hey, man. Those Zans, let me tell you. Those Zans. We'll see if he can... Alright, let's see if he can avenge... Let's see if he can avenge this. 3-1? I'll call it. Yep, alright. Yep, let's... Oh, the last one was for fun? Oh, word, okay. I was like, alright, this could be the start of a nasty comeback here. Yeah, GG's, man. It's wild. Don't know how that happened, bud, but GG, America. Well done. Getting in there with some barb violence. Yeah, man. So this is what I'm hoping to do. Let me show you this real quick because we was talking about it. Grief isn't allowed in melee. In anything else, it's allowed. But yeah, so obviously got to get the inventory figured out and shit, but so I was thinking about having this in the cube, right? So you know, you do a little bit of this and you're teleporting around and you know, you keep the curse up, right? So you curse him if you're going up against a paladin, like, well, whatever. You know, maybe you just don't do it, but even if you are going up against a paladin, you can just easily swap out to that in the cube. It doesn't take up much space. They're the same. You know what I mean? They're the same shit. It's a pretty easy swap. Like, curse him, could hit him with a Nova, telly away, swap, bam. Like, there's that, and it's a real vicious threat of poison. But I was thinking, if you go full poison, where are you getting the skills to go anywhere else? You're obviously taking points out of, like, revive and shit, but you're still gonna need Golem, which means you may need to go into Golem Mastery. Maybe you don't, but... Maybe you just put 1 point into Golem, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points here, right? I guess you'd have to go down to Blood Golem for this, so you get 7 points here. You would get 7 points here by saving on the curse, so there's 14 points. You get 20 points from not maxing Corpse Explosion, so there's 37 points, essentially. We have 37 free points, and it's like, where do we put them? It's obviously got to be here, right? So we'd go Bone Spirit and then Bone Spear, but I guess we'd need 1 for Prison. I guess you kind of need the Bone Armor, or maybe we don't. Maybe we don't care about the Bone Armor. I don't know. It seems like a wasted point, really. And if it's a different style, perhaps you really don't need Bone Armor. I don't know. It's tough. You could go max block versus Zan anyway, but I guess you really You would need bone armor at that point. I don't fucking know, man. It's tough. I'm gonna have to like mess around with the build, like figure out exactly where the best point distributions are, because maybe it's not in these skills. Maybe it's in like this, right? Who knows? It's tough. Gonna have to play around with it a bit on max roll, but that is the goal with this, is to have a semi-viable like hybrid Necro that we just jam with and pose and I quote, a very real threat with poison. That's what it has to be. But I could also go 125, which I think I'm going to have to do. Get a better 220 ammy and probably have to give up some skills here just to hit 125. Because you got to present the threat with D-Web, man. It's just got to be there. Also, with shit like this, just presents the threat. Right? It's got to be there. You can't not have it. So between this, it's like 65 minus poison res, and then if you hit like you hit the lower res, it's, another 63. So they have to stack up like 130 extra poison res, which is pretty hard to do. PLR could help. That's the other thing about the poison nova is it lasts 2 seconds, so it's like, it's kind of rough. You would have to be very consistent with your hits. Like, that's the thing too. Just very consistent with them. But I don't know. It's a tough thing to balance, but curious to find out more. Maybe I'll fuck around with it next week on stream. Part of the challenge run Tuesday could be challenge to make a good hybrid poison nova necro. We'll see. We've got 299 necros now, so I got to do something with this one, right? But we'll see. We'll figure it out, man. Meantime, I say, let's get over there, man. Let's get over there into the hall, shall we? I'd like to send a special shout out to everybody that comes here, supports the DFC, makes it all possible. You guys are the best, man. And another week in the books. It's so good to be back. It really is. Appreciate you guys for joining me. Let's fucking bring him out of here, Bill, shall we? Yeah, that's it. That's the one right there. That's my jam, boys. Don't worry, dry your eyes, man. We will be back next week. You ain't got to worry about that. And here we are, man. Another DFC in the books. Bros, probably some rule changes coming. We'll look into it, okay? Until then, I'll allow it. Bros, in all seriousness, it means the world every week to be here with you. Appreciate you guys so much. Feels so goddamn good to be back. We'll see you next week. See you in the Discord. Peace.